No KKK, no Nazis, USA. Give us a hand,
event, fundraiser. Grand Old Party, thank you, because I couldn't remember what GOP was no more. Grand Old Party. So, Grumpy Old Party. Thank you. So anyway, they had an event, and at the event was Kyle's mother. She received a standing ovation. And the reason I'm bringing it up is because the same people that made the task force just said, "Hey, Kyle's mom, you are freaking amazing!"
Ain't that something?
So, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Keep pressing through and know that we need to create the change for the Isaiahs, for the little Jakes, because see, Jacob is alive. Dontre Hamilton and so many others are not. Isaiah didn't get shot. He wasn't like Sandra Bland. He was able to lead a car and come tell me the story. But that's not everybody's story. So no matter what it looked like, y'all, no matter if it's raining, if it's cold, if you're prepared or not prepared, you gotta press. In order for justice to be for real for everybody and not just us receiving no justice. And then I'll end with this. Look, I'm just a girl from 15th and Capitol in Milwaukee.
Come on,
by way of 29th and North Avenue. I'm the girl that barely made it out of high school, didn't want to go to college, But my mama picked my school, my major, my counselor, my classes, my dorm room, my furniture, and told me you going to college. She signed the application. I'm convinced because I don't remember signing it. And along the way somewhere, that black mama made me have a revelation before I knew Jesus. I was going to college. And I was going to pretend like I liked it. No matter if I did or didn't. I had to press, even when I didn't want to. And so what you can know is that girl from 15th and Capitol, that girl who had to press in order to even make it in life, to become a lawyer, to become a state rep, to become a state senator, that I stand with you. I came and I pressed to say all of this to say, I stand with you. I stand with you to help you understand the circumstances that you're dealing with. I stand with you to tell you what it looked like, even if you don't want to hear it or it don't feel good to hear it. I stand with you to speak for you in the rooms that I get in that you're not in.
Yeah. Come on now.
I stand with you when you don't see me. I'm still with you. And in the end, I got a sign hanging up in my office that says liberty and justice for all.
Okay.
And it's on that I will die fighting for. Liberty and justice for all. So God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing, and I love y'all.
Y'all have no idea how much we love this sister. First off, y'all got an incredible Senate State Rep in the House. She has been incredible to the Blake family. When we throw block parties or barbecues or we're trying to get people active, we turn around and this sister's sweeping up and picking up. I can't hear you though. The sister is sweeping and picking up and cleaning up. She's a true servant of the people, and we thank God for her and the Blake family is forever indebted for her support. I'm getting ready to bring up here my man, they call him Mr. Kenosha. Do a little commercial for us, and he's going to let y'all know some things. But while she was telling stories, let me tell y'all a story, so y'all can better understand who we really are. So I'm having dinner with my ex-wife on North Avenue. Our two sons maybe been 9 and 10, or they were before 12 for sure. And so on North Avenue Beach, you sit on top of this joint, you can look downtown one way, you can look north towards Lincoln Park. And so she sat looking east, south, and we sat looking east, north. And so the kids, just daddy trying to have a good feel-good day and try to act like we gonna put a little butter on the toast and make everything right. So it was one of them days, right? They was enjoying their parents being together. So man, y'all go right on your scooters and we're gonna talk to your mama, straighten out some things, whatever. We look down North Avenue Beach. There is 8 police officers standing around my two sons. What? One happened to have his goddamn hands on my son. What? So we get up from eating and we see what's going on and we get down, walk down the steps, go down there, and now there's 12 police officers around my two sons under the age of 12. 2 of which with their hands on my oldest. I walked in the middle of them and I let them know straight away, if you don't get your goddamn hands off my son right fucking now, it's getting ready to be something. There's a law in Chicago that you can't ride electric scooters down the beachway. Okay. There was a white gentleman, young guy, happened to be nearby as he's surrounded our two sons under 10, 12, whatever, 10, it was under 10. 5 people rolled by on electric bikes that they rented from the city of Chicago. This is what we talk about when we talk about white privilege. We're trying to let you into our world that we have to live with every day, the terrorism that goes on within our communities. I've heard so many stories about the police officer in Kenosha, I could write a damn book. And we want to put on the forefront those stories so we can correct some things. But if you think a police officer in the city of Chicago Barack, come here. If you think people are doing police work to put their hands on a child this size on an electric scooter on Lakeshore Drive, I will snap the hell out and I will go to jail for that. So by no unseemly terms, I told him, you don't get your hands off my goddamn son, you better. And so we guided our sons out of there and sent them back to where our ex-wife was eating dinner at, because she realized what happened and she was coming down the way. Sometimes you just got to stand, baby.
That's right.
Sometimes it's going to hurt you. It's not always what's politically correct. But this young man's future is in our life. And I'm telling you, it's more important than ours.
It is.
And you got to be willing to really lay it down. Because I don't know, and I'm so unfortunate. Please say the names of the 2 young men that died up here. No, I'm sorry. The 2 young white gentlemen that died at the protest. Anthony Gilbert.
Tony Hubert.
And Tony
Hubert.
Hubert.
Rosenbaum.
We send the Blake family and everybody in Kenosha, send love out to their family, dude. You know how many people came to march and filled this park up? 8,500, damn near 10,000 people when we came back from D.C. after marching with 300,000 with Reverend Al Sharpton. What had happened if any one of those people that blessed the Blake family with their presence didn't go home? You're on the front line now, people. This ain't no joke. It ain't funny. It may hurt a little bit, but it's all for these little guys that look like this, the little Ijahs and the little Jakes, that we do what we do. If you keep that on the front of your mind, the pain won't matter so much. We got Mr. Kenosha, thank you, man. We got Mr. Kenosha coming up to tell y'all a little something. Once again, give it up to my dear friend sitting over here. You know how she do it. Nothing but work, nothing but service. Mr. Kenosha, please come share something with us. Oh, and after that, y'all get to see y'all Senator party a little bit, because she gonna do the damn thing. Hold on. How y'all doing tonight? Hey, I appreciate y'all being out here. If you didn't, I'm gonna spare y'all the story I gave earlier. I didn't dress for the weather, evidently, but Mr. Kenosha is doing a gift card giveaway. I have Luke Perini's gift cards. I have Morelli's Deli gift cards and a couple's date night. If you have not already seen me, see me for a form and an entry form. I will not.
Into that area because we can't trust white people to do it, because we have trusted white people to do it, and look where it's got us. 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 So while we yell at them, we can yell at them all we want, but it's not going to change their minds, because they've shown us that they're ignorant. So we should focus on the people that do want to be with us. Focus on the people that do want to understand. Educate yourself. Learn your history, learn the correct history, learn our history. Tell your white friends to go do their own research, because we've been speaking on our history for years and nobody's listening. Nobody's listening. Donald Trump wants to do some patriotic school bullshit. Why? We're already halfway, the country's halfway to fucking shit. And he's worried about some patriotic education. How about you worry about a pandemic? How about you worry about the citizens? $1,200 for 6 months? That goes for you too. $1,200. $1,200 that we're supposed to live on. He does not care about you. He does not care about any of us. He's a white man, and that's what this country was built for.
Rich white man. Yeah, rich white man. Yeah, but he doesn't pay any fucking taxes. He's rich.
Eat the rich!
Eat them all! Rich! That's the only fucking answer! Eat them all!
Abolish the police! Eat the rich!
Fuck yeah! Let's go!
Alright, does anyone else want to say something?
No, I got my fork. Let's go!
Stay in the streets! 8:30 tonight!
And vote!
8:30 tonight or something.
I can't give it all to you because I have an event September 30th. And I can guarantee you that is an event that will be out of this world. I promise you, this is something you don't want to miss. We have a total of 8 speakers. And of course, I'm going to be the last one. It's my event, but I want to be the last one because I'm going to take over the mic. I know about how to talk about holding police accountable. I know how my mouth gets dirty. I know how to get people up on their hind legs. I know how to start a holding police accountable party. So with that being said, keep in mind, if you want to join this event, don't miss it. It will be an all-day and all-night event. Bring your chairs out. There will be plenty of food, music. We will be doing a mural on the ground of Patrick Timmons. We will be turning up, you guys. You won't be hungry because we're going to have plenty of food. 8 speakers. Again, I'm the last speaker. We will be talking about holding police accountable. We will be talking about how filthy and dirty these scumbags are treating us in the United States of America. We'll be talking about how people have been murdered and killed, how we will never see our loved ones ever again. Keep in mind, we do have events every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Our next event is this Thursday on Martin Luther King, right in front of the Boys and Girls Club. We will march down Alberta. We will march down Killingsworth. Listen, when we take over MLK, it is wonderful. We have bus drivers. We have people getting out, throwing up their fists. We walking through residential areas. Dogs and cats are barking. I believe they saying Black Lives Matter. Because they be barking, woo, woo, woo. Hell, that's Black Lives Matter, ain't it? So anyways, y'all, I thank y'all for coming out to me and Regina's event. I love to take over the mic, but I would like for her people to be able to have their time as well. We are comrades together. She's never missed an event of mine. She's been with me for a couple months, 3 months, and I appreciate her. She goes hard in the paint. I go hard in the paint. We are just 2 black African American queens that is pushing this Black Lives Matter movement to the fullest. We will not give up. There's no such thing as giving up. When I say we will not give up, we will rise as a nation, my brothers and sisters. We will rise as a nation, my brothers and sisters. We will all stand together as a nation, my brothers and sisters. Because Black lives matter! Because Black lives matter! Because Black lives matter! It will always matter. It will always matter. We will keep this looking like a revolution. We will keep this looking like a democracy. I will finish this journey for justice. I will remain in beast mode. I will keep 10 toes to the pavement. I will fight until I cannot fight anymore. I will keep these flames of fire shooting out of my mouth. I am a dragon. I came here to wake up the neighbors. I came here to do a favor for the neighbor, son. I came here to do a favor for the neighbors, my brothers and sisters. We came here to wake them up. Wake up! Wake up! Join this fight for Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Wake up, America! Wake up! We are at war. It is time that we take our streets back. It's been to the streets and fuck the police. I said take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and do what? Fuck the police. Take it to the streets and do what? Fuck the police. justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Yes, yes, yes. Take it to the streets all day long, all day long. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. You don't give us justice, we not giving you no goddamn peace. I love you guys. You guys stay dangerous. Keep your eyes open on the sparrow. Blessings to each and every last one of you. I am leaving town to go to Vegas. I need to get away for a minute. I need to leave. I go to physical therapy and body massages 3 times a week because I
You guys didn't even tell me my shit was knocked over.
To the left because of my L1 and my L5 has been messed up. I may be having surgery. Keep your fingers crossed. I gotta keep my justice.
Alright now, what we gonna do? How about you right now, man? Some of my parlay with my MC clubs, the ones I know, the ones who brought me out of that city and showed me big love. Everybody else who I'm representing with. Hey, don't get mad if I say your name. Don't get mad, man. We got the old men, them Zulus. They don't represent Falcon 2. One down in the sea, bitch, lay down on riders. Rap, unconditional rappers, got Egyptian cobras. Delaware riders, loose screws and majestic riders. Big beer, get them girls MC. Mobile Express and now the map MC. We got ladies and traffic cross like riders. Over here, trucking fuel on all outsiders. Outcasts, SNCD. All down the clubs, baby, QMC. We got double life posse, one bunch of MC. Bug the niggas, the ghost riding extreme. We got Billy Shuttle Ride, Raving Around MC. Tell Lord the bad habits MC. We got Letters and Chrome and KFC. Lady Dragons and Lights MC. We got 2 assassins and mortal soul. Black souls and saints and soul. We got men on bikes and Northbound riders. BTs and DOs and B-Boss riders. All the hawks, them hell lovers. Rough riders, them #1 sons. Underdogs, them brother SMC. Rare gems and Calvary. We got Mission Impossible, Unity MC. Buffalo 6 still working the MC. Manding Goods and Glow MC. Dream Affliction, Diamond Divas MC. We got Nice Talkers, Unleashed Riders. Gentlemen of the show and unique guys. Now walk into your ride.
The arc of justice is long, but it bends. It bends towards justice. And unearned suffering is still redemptive. Lady Sandra Decker is going to come and give us a closing prayer. But as she comes, I want to thank Bishop Murray, all these pastors, Bishop Beatty, Pastor Deckett, Pastor Trevor Washington, Pastor Dr. Connie Stewart, Pastor Zanova, Clark, Pastor Olison, thank you so very much. All of you, thank you. And those who are not here, whose names would be called. I want to ask you to do something. When you get home, go to, on the website, go to www.onefamilyonefuture.org. onefamilyonefuture.org. And I want you to sign up to be a part of the movement, because this is not where we stop. This is only where we start. Pastor Ken, thank you for being here. I see you, Pastor Philip King. Go to onefamilyonefuture.org. Onefamilyonefuture.org. Say it again, onefamilyonefuture.org. Onefamilyonefuture.org. Go there and register tonight to be a part of the movement, and we will communicate with you, because we are not stopping. We are just getting started. We want to thank Chief, HPD Chief Troy Center. Come on, give a big shout.
True Worship Cathedral.
Thank you, Chief Troy Center. Want to thank Detective Eric Carr, who's with the African American Police Officers League. He's giving out wristbands. We want to thank our constables from Harris County. Come on, give them a hand. And all of our staff and team. with one family, one future, and the community of faith. Thank y'all so very much. We have our closing prayer right now by Lady Decker.
Father, we come right now in the mighty name of Jesus, just saying thank you. Open up your mouth and say thank you. Thank you, Lord. All that we've heard on today, all that we've seen, Lord God. Oh God, but we know that it doesn't stop right here. Father God, we pray on this evening that somebody's faith has been ignited by what they have seen, God, in the mighty name of Jesus. Oh God, we pray for Brianna's mother right now, God. Oh Father God, that somebody will link some of this to her, God. Oh God, and that this will bring her some form of comfort on tonight in the mighty name of Jesus. Father God, we come, Lord God, because Brianna was not able to wake up. We cannot stay asleep. Come on, in the mighty name of Jesus. God, disturb something in our spirit. Oh God, that from this night forward, we will move forward for justice. And not just for Brianna, but for every little black girl, every little black boy. Come on, every little brown boy, every little brown girl. Oh God, in the mighty name of Jesus. Oh God, we just want to say thank you. We thank you for the service of our bishop. We thank you for his vision. Oh God, and we pray on tonight, oh God, that you will give us his heart. Oh God, and allow us to carry it forward in the mighty name of Jesus. Oh God, that we would take it back to our various churches. We would take it back to our homes, God. We don't let our little grandbabies sleep. We will shake them and tell them they gotta wake up in the mighty name of Jesus. Oh God, we just want to say thank you. Can somebody tell the Lord thank you? Oh God, can you tell him thank you? Oh God, we thank you right now for the leaders that went before us. But God, we thank you for the leaders that you have put out right now. Oh God, we say thank you. We thank you for the Dr. Kings and the Malcolm X. Oh God, but we say thank you for the James Dixon. Oh God, in the mighty name of Jesus. Oh God, and we cover him. Everything he has poured out. Oh God, said somebody say, fill him back up. Come on, fill him back up. In the mighty name of Jesus. Let him rest easy on tonight. In the mighty name of Jesus. Oh God, I pray over every one of these women. Oh God, that they know that their lives matter. Oh God, that they know that they're valuable on tonight. That they know that they're fearful and that they're wonderful. That they were not a mistake. Oh God, and that no weapon formed against them on tonight shall prosper. Oh God, we just want to close out on tonight. Oh God, asking for traveling grace as we get ready to go down from this place, but never from your presence. It is in Jesus' name. Oh, and somebody just start shouting glory. 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 Hallelujah. In Jesus' name. Amen. Amen.
One last time, say her name. What's her name? Say her name. Say her name. I can't sleep. 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 I can't sleep.
Well done, Bishop. Well done.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you. Hey, how you doing? Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. I know. I heard her. I know. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming.
We want to stop what is the motherfucker.
You know, these protests and all of these uprisings and everything.
I don't know. It's just simple. People don't have to be mean. They just gotta hate.
Of vulnerability. To put our hearts on our sleeves doesn't mean because of this, I believe in the weaponization of vulnerability. To put our hearts on our sleeves doesn't mean that we have to leave them unprotected and unhealed. Because of this, I believe in the weaponization of being genuine. We are not okay. And we haven't been okay for a long time, and these hurt feelings are not something to be ashamed of. They deserve to be heard, healed, and respected. And since the system we live under refuses to do this, we will make this safe and healing space for ourselves. The experiences that I went through regarding mental health were all under the security blanket of white passing privilege, and I'm lucky to come out of this feeling more educated and able to empathize to disorders that I don't have. A lot of people are put through this system and they don't get to come out of this feeling more empathetic. I'm not brave for speaking out, but I feel confident enough now to stand up knowing that I am no longer alone in my lifelong struggle with trauma. You all deserve to feel this same way, and I'm standing here with the CARE Collective to fight and make sure that nobody in our community feels like they need to figure out their mental health alone or that they should just ignore it. Originally, I just had ADD, OCD, and a panic disorder. I ignored my trauma for over 18 years, and by doing so, I developed psychosis, an eating disorder, a sleeping disorder, a substance abuse disorder. It held me back from being honest with myself, with my best friends, with support that I had that I couldn't reach out to. We are not taught the language to express how we feel genuinely. Systematically, the safety of just admitting how you feel has turned into a weakness. We are taught how to express ourselves politely, in easily digestible form that doesn't make anyone else upset. The symptoms of mental health issues people are struggling with are taught using language that's clinically detached from the idea that any human we know could be attempting to function with these disorders. There is no language or outlet to express ourselves that's socially acceptable. We're accepted to pay up to unlearn mistakes that we never wanted to make in the first place. We speak a lot about autonomy and to be truly autonomous. And in order to do this, we need to take the fear out of opening up to each other. We need to speak our truths, and we need to be able to speak our truths without jumping down each other's throats for feeling differently. With the current state of events, we are all living through traumatic times. Some of us are not new to this game. Some of us haven't realized how severely it can affect our functioning. We at the CARE Collective are here to listen, but we are asking you to trust us enough to speak and be honestly heard. So how can you help? What do we do? With the CARE Collective, it's important and vital to me that we have peer support available for every person who needs it. We need BIPOP support. We need support for families who want to unlearn generational trauma and whose loved ones have been wrongly incarcerated or killed, be it by cops or gang violence. We need crisis support so we're not panicking alone, wondering about the safety and well-being of our friends with nobody to call or reach out to. We need support for our comrades stuck in silence, be it from psychological, domestic, sexual, verbal, emotional, or physical abuse. We need support for our comrades struggling with addiction, our queer and LGBT and trans comrades, our homeless comrades, our disabled comrades. And when I say support, please break free of the institutionalized ideals of therapy and support in your mind. That system has failed too many of us, and we are no longer going to keep putting our mental well-being on the back burner while they take their time figuring it out like we haven't been telling them anything. Right. I wanted to put together the CARE Collective because I wanted to provide an alternative care outside of the system that we're fighting. If you'd like to be a part of this support, please shoot us an email and follow us on Twitter or Insta. We'll have cards at our table over there so you don't forget. If anything I said here spoke to you as someone struggling with mental health, please let us be here for you. Please reach out to us the same way and we will get you matched with the best support we have available for you, and we can provide resource lists and references for any support that we're still trying to build. Westernized therapy is not the only way to heal, and we need to quit limiting ourselves to the scope of what we already know. If there are any indigenous healers or any healers in the community not based in Western medicine, we welcome you and we need you. The community also needs you. Sorry. If you are a Black, Indigenous person of color and have had these ideas yourself or have been trying to get something like this started, please contact us and tell us how to support you. We're here to make a safe space and provide support for you, not take up space and tell you what to do within it. We protect us and we keep us safe. These phrases have resonated strongly with me since hearing them at the protest however many months ago. Our goal with the CARE Collective is to provide free and accessible mental health support for our community, but beyond that, we aim to eradicate the social stigma that keeps us bottling up these feelings, keeping us too ashamed to admit that we're struggling. We aim to normalize and celebrate the diversity of tactics by celebrating the diversity of healing that goes beyond a westernized and capitalist point of view. We're here to prove that you can be heard and that you don't need to pay to be honest about your struggles or hold them in shame, that your feelings are valid and that you are not alone in any of this. Almost done. We hope to provide the community with the support that has been made inaccessible and to unlearn the fear that opening up to others can only result in further pain. It's hard to listen to your heart, but it deserves to be heard. The mental health care system has failed its people, and we are here to give what never should have been taken in the first place. We stand with you, we keep each other safe. Please let us help keep us strong, and we will not be beaten down. If anything I said rang true to you today, please reach out to us. Please speak to me. We're listening, and we really fucking care. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Give it up.
Thank you, guys.
It's hard to come up here and talk. Like she said, we all have something going on and we all deserve to have support. We all deserve to feel protected. We all deserve to be uplifted. Our next speaker is another really great friend of mine. Linnés, you ready? Come up here. Give it up for Linnés, you guys.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing?
Great, how are you?
Woo! I'm doing great.
Oh, yeah.
So I run a BLM art therapy event at Irving Park, and I decided to do this because I noticed that in the activism scene there's a lot of passiveness. People don't really like to talk about things, or there are people who don't come to events and think that they have the right of way to, to stay at home, which is totally understandable. But I think it's also good to take out your frustrations on a piece of artwork. So I have BLM art therapy events, and they're at Irving Park, and I have them every month. And well, this is actually going to be the second event, and we got to reschedule it for this week. It'll be Friday from 1 to 5 p.m. And Snack Block is a sponsor. Shout out to Snack Block. And it'll be a way for people to just take out their aggression on a piece of artwork, make some BLM art therapy event, like artwork, and all the people who want to donate their art pieces, all the proceeds will go to a Black organization, school, or business. So hopefully you guys can all make it. And it'll be, for more information, my Instagram is LINNEASVG. That's LINNEASVG. And I used to not be vocal about things due to me grew up with autism. I used to be part of events where no one would understand where I was coming from. My voice didn't matter. My opinions were never taken seriously, and I'm just like, but my voice does matter, and you're gonna listen to me. I'm not gonna stop talking. If you have an issue with me, then you can come talk to my face, but you will not talk down to me. So, thank you so much. And yeah, the event is once again this Friday at Irving Park from 1 to 5 p.m. And my Instagram once again is LINNEASBG. That's LINNEASBG. And thank you so much for allowing me to talk. And yeah, who's the next speaker? Black Lives Matter.
Thank you.
Thank you. Art therapy is really important. It's really important. Almost anything can be art. It's not just drawing, painting. It's not just singing, dancing. I really feel it's just like an expression of emotion that you put out there. It can be anything. It can be screaming in the rain. It could be screaming into a pillow. It's expression, and it's necessary. We have all of these societal constructs that tell us how we're supposed to behave and exist in certain spaces. That's not natural. We're just supposed to be who we are. When you're forced to be in a situation where you can't fully express yourself, you need an outlet. And art is a way to express yourself. Our next speaker is Sweet Home.
Hi there, my name is Sweet Home, and I want to offer a little bit of movement and meditation for you all, because I mean, we're all in bodies, and these bodies are experiencing a lot right now and holding on to a lot. And I want to read a quote by Ta-Nehisi Coates that's very appropriate, and then I think I'm going to make you all move a little bit, or invite you. So this is at the beginning of the book by Resmaa Menakem, and it's a quote by Ta-Nehisi Coates in his book Between the...
Hey, y'all, that was good. Fuck him, man. Fuck him. Little Wayne is the president. I'm sorry. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor.
I don't know how we're going to get out there together. I wanted to say because I know you would want to go. Yeah, but I mean,
No, Mercy. Who'd she come out with? Did she come out with a few other people?
I know. She just came out with her, and then there was her partner's Preston with how she was.
Preston here from Lincoln?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if they're... I don't think they're dating. I don't know what they are, but like that's their friends at least. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea.
Because I'm just...
That's how we got connected with her.
Okay.
That's how she reached out to us. Or
well,
Dom.
yeah, no, I know Preston. I just didn't know that, like... He's dating somebody in New York. It was just
Yeah, no, I'm very.
the connection. I'm just trying to figure
Girl,
it
you
out.
gotta put it together. Okay, there's Caitlin.
All right, cool. Okay, they're gonna want everybody to stay behind the banner.
I'm ready to go.
It's just different when I know you're taking a picture of me. Well, I know, but then I look over and it's like right at me, and I'm like, okay. Huh?
Stay tight. We do this every night. Hey, we do this every night. Stay tight. We do this every night. Stay tight. We do this every night. Stay tight. We do this every night. Together, stay tight. We do this every night. Fuck 12. Stay tight. We do this every night. Stay tight. We do this every night. Together, stay tight. We do this every night. Together, stay tight. Abolition. No cops. No prison. Total 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 abolition. Thank you. Total abolition. No cops. No prison. Total abolition. No cops. No prison. Total abolition. No cops. No prison. Total abolition. No prison. Total abolition. No cops. No prison. Total abolition.
Okay, we're still headed east.
Hey, y'all wanna know what it's, y'all see Tekashi 6ix9ine right there in the red shirt? That boy be telling. Hey guys. Hey, what year model do y'all think these new police cars are?
Defund SPD, how much? 50% at least. Where should that money go?
Hey, excuse me, sir. Has anybody ever filed a complaint against you? Has anybody filed a complaint against you? Oh, that sucks.
The attention of the protesters, everything,
Hey, this is where they send protesters for peacefully protesting, this building right here, before they transfer you to Kent.
and I see it.
There's so many cops. And I'm sure we haven't done that today, but peacefully march. Yeah, I need to get those brakes oiled.
Y'all niggas sound like Devo. These niggas sound like Devo coming down the street on the damn bikes.
Yo, truck your chain in.
Tuck in your chain.
Stephen King movie out here.
Tuck your chain in.
Y'all got all that money and can't get no WD-40? Woo! They are out here deep. Also, guys, for all you in here, shameless plug, BIC marches every Friday, 5 p.m. Also, morning march every morning, 8 a.m. They at Seattle Central College. Come out and support. Also, I don't know the date off my heart, but Black Elephant, they got an event coming up to learn how to shoot. Look up on the page. I got it saved on there.
I know yesterday when you put it from March, you gave me all that free lifesaver. I was trying to do the same right
now. Yes, we are still marching. It just, you know, every police officer in the city is following behind us. Yeah, I see it's a nice little buzz. The paddy wagon's on the other street.
You're protecting the rich right now. You're protecting the rich right now. Very people that are spending. Have you had a hard time finding a girlfriend in your life?
Do y'all got WD-40 in that bag? Y'all really need to oil them brakes.
Other people can get a boat.
Shit's ridiculous.
A lot of people can get luxury items. So Jeff Bezos could get an
True.
$167 million man.
Besides the lights.
Los Angeles, biggest mansion in Los Angeles. Imagine if Jeff Bezos is going to give you a mansion in Los Angeles. That's without the money he is here.
Yo, he is dead ass serious. I don't know if he's serious or it's just the sunglasses on the sidewalk. You know he got bullied in high school. Oh, shit's like an army.
For white people to put their fist up, that's a black power fist. And now, but in Seattle, some people want you to do that. So
got the phone.
Were we talking about the art or the first one?
Hold on, red side. Hold on, red side. You guys are beautiful. You're doing so good. I love all of you.
all good, Tubbs. Thank you. Yeah, we're pretty much right over there by First and Westlake. 1 second in Washington.
Once again, y'all, this city's making millions. Not even millions, billions.
Love to see what the city got helping.
Talk about they want to help, but they don't help. And when we do go out there, out of our way to help, the city's
still people out there doing that just out there.
Yeah. Because the only thing is the partner is the Almighty God.
They're doing this though. They're doing this though. It's all good. They're making sure we're protected, safe.
They don't want to see. What did they say?
We started off surrounded like this. I think we're about to finish off surrounded like this. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything. That's why with these terrible angels for a little while longer. I'm gonna have Martin Luther King
We're going to burn down the fog. Probably when you're right after this. Now to probably go prepare over there. I'm going in all the way for coming tonight. Today, not night. Y'all some rest. For those who are, let's sing on the
可以一起画这几个很来。
Black Survivors United, we will never be divided. Alright? Black Survivors United! We will never be divided. All Survivors United! We will never be divided. All Survivors United! We will never be divided.
You guys want to go in front? Just so that we're walking.
United we stand, divided we fall. United we stand. 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 United we fall. 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 United we stand. Divided we fall. United we stand. Divided we fall. United we stand. Divided we fall.
United we stand, divided we fall. They're chanting. I don't know what's going on over there.
I want you to yell it from the depths of your soul, asking for justice for these families that cannot receive the justice that they need for their families.
My face.
As you inhale and exhale through the nose.
No
Like I said,
if they saw other police do that,
she was killed in her sleep. What did she do?
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I disagree. I think that blue is not a skin color. Thank you.
Blue is not a skin color. Blue is a job position.
People with black skin are dangerous.
Decision
But
to
their
sign
skin
up.
color are not considered dangerous. Like peacekeepers. Why are the police considered peaceful? When they're dead, they're on their way.
We don't need cops to go to social domestic clubs. We don't need cops to get animals out of fucking trees. We don't need cops to do the stupid shit they're doing.
Association of
You should quit your job.
system is broken, the more you people
But I got done by
we don't need police to police us. There's no such thing as war. We don't need to fight people. We're not trying to take things from each other. We can try to keep ourselves. Nobody's fighting. We got that going down on us. Take our knee. 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 Or a human being following job description duties, and you're going way above and beyond 50% or more with or without accommodation. Quit your job or take a knee. Why can't you take a knee? Why can't you take a knee? Why? Will you get reprimanded? Take a fucking reprimanded. Talk to your sergeant, your superior, write the paperwork, take a fucking knee. And you don't care for what we care for. You don't care about humans. You don't care about us. You care for your fucking job title and that badge on your shoulder. It's a lie. It's a piece of cloth that we picked from the floor. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't know that was going on today. I'm just going to take it in my opinion. It's a nice bunch here. I'll put it on. Thank you. Run away!
everyone. If you guys can just get your candles out and start lighting them, and then we're going to have our first speaker, Mrs. Eagles.
Not the norm, because that's where domestic violence lies, is in silence. Did you know that 1 in 6 children under the age of 18, boys and girls, will be molested by the time they hit their 18th birthday? What does that say about our society of silence, inside of how much of a voice we give our children? I'm a helicopter mom. I got 3 beautiful babies. My children never go to a babysitter because I was molested by a babysitter. My children rarely go to see family because there are family members that abuse their trust that I was supposed to have in them. My children have about 5 people that they are allowed to spend time with because I have PTSD and my trauma says that my children are the most precious thing that I hold in my life and I must protect them at all costs. So that's why I'm here. Because awareness in our society is how we make our society safe. So with that, I'm going to yield the floor to the next speaker. Thank you so much. Okay. Next. Oh, sorry. Actually, Amy, we will support you.
Regine, we support you.
Regine, we believe you. Alice, without further ado, she is going to share a little bit about her story.
What's up, guys? Hey. What's up, guys? Hey. I know how to work this thing. I know technology. Let me just pull it up here really fast.
You can check out some tables, have some food.
So I'm super nervous, so...
You got this.
Alright, so my name is Alexandria. Hello. I am the co-founder of the Rainbow Phoenix Project, and if you've probably heard of it yet, it's brand new. So most of us know why we are here. We're here either as survivors, supporters, or survivors, or maybe you're here to educate yourselves on these pressing matters. I'm here to touch on my story, to hopefully help others who might be going through it, or have gone through it, be able to speak in their own way. Now, not all stories are the same by any means, but hearing other stories can really help. I was just 19, just out of high school, working at a grocery store. The rest is also you can watch me if you want to know which store. My abuser came through my line, and he seemed like a really cool and nice guy. Soon we would be spending all of our free time together. And before I knew it, I thought I was in love. 3 months in, I found out he had been cheating on me, and when I confronted him, he took his pocket knife and cut his arm right open in my very room. This led me to staying with him as well as missing out on work a lot. I have this horrible mindset where I think I can save people, and that can really screw me over. I stayed with him, and sometime around Christmas, I found out I was pregnant with my sweet little girl. Mind you, I had no idea what was to come.
Person has been killed unjustly by police,
By the way, I'm so happy I did not.
by racist policies, by racist politics. That's why we are here tonight. We're also here because justice was not served even after that. So we always have to continue to ask ourselves, why is that? It's not because the system is broken. The system is not broken. The system is designed to work the way it's working. So it's actually working perfectly well. It is working to give some people power and privilege and to disempower others. So it's working the way it's supposed to work. So our jobs are to fight against it because we know it's not right. We know that our voices have to be heard. And if our voices are not heard, then my great-grandchildren and your grandchildren are going to be here saying the same thing because this is not new. As you are marching to this park, I hope that you are not only shouting the name of Breonna Taylor, I hope that you are also thinking about what is your part. Part of your part is speaking out and outside acts. Some of your part and my part is the internal work that we have to do, because the reality is all of us at some point have had prejudice within us, have had racist ideas, have perpetuated racist acts, have supported racist systems. So Breonna Taylor's life means something. It matters, just like all of your lives matter. They matter to the world. But don't be discouraged. I am encouraged tonight. I am encouraged to see all of your faces. I am encouraged to see some of those faces that I've known since 6th grade here tonight. I am absolutely encouraged. I am encouraged by Nadine and Shane and Aaron, who are helping to organize this and make sure that their voices are heard. Because we can't be discouraged. This cannot dissuade us from doing what we know that needs to be done, because if so, like I said, we'll be here again in another 20 years. It's time to move forward. So as you move forward, I want you to ask yourself, what is it that I can do? What is the difference that I can make every day to fight against a system that is unjust and does not guarantee equality for everyone? That is my challenge to you. Thank you. Aaron?
Ninja to Blue. Ninja to Papa Bear. He's not on his comms right now. I just love the rain beads. The rain beads are just awesome.
Hello? Oh, thank you. With the permission of everybody here, with the permission. of the Four Elements. We're about to start. Thank you for being here. And our dance group is called Mitotelisli Tezcatlipoca. For those of you that know Spanish, Mitotelisli is when they call you mitotero. You know, no seas chismoso. You're mitotero. But mitote means, Mitotelisli means a gathering. You know.
The husky is really
A lot
talkative.
of people think it's the warrior, you know, like the god of the war. In reality, Tezcatlipoca is a concept. It's a concept, and it's the mind, the consciousness. So in reality, our name is, you know, doing stuff, but trying to be conscious about it. Because in reality, the real war is always in our heads, inside. You know, we're always fighting with each other. You know. We need this, we need this, and we need that. You know, sometimes it's not always to live better, but to live okay. Because then you get all that nasty stuff in your head. But thank you. We're about to start. We'll try to walk through. We'll try to walk you guys through this. Sorry, my English kind of sucks, but it's okay. But yeah, thank you. Hello, Mike. Hi. So what we're doing. Hello, Mike. Hi. So what we're doing, it might seem always the same. Oh, they're doing always the same thing. But in reality, we're mimicking fire, water, air, and earth. So it's asking permission to the altar, to the four elements. So we're mimicking the four elements. When we go forward and back, we're mimicking fire. When we go to side, it's water. When we're spinning, it's air. And then the last one is Mother Earth. So it's a form of saying, hey altar, I'm here. I'm about to do my connection, my prayer, whatever you want to call it. You know, yeah, thank you.
Both my parents have a similar story, but in honor of Breonna Taylor, I'm going to focus on my mom. So my mom's name is Michelle. She came from the island of Grenada in the Caribbean. It's a third world country, about the size of the Bay Area. It was a third world country. She came from poverty in that country. So at the age of 17, she moved out to America. She moved to New York, trying to have a better life, better opportunities. And she told me her story nearly every day to give me inspiration that every obstacle I face, every impediment that I come across, that I can get over it because she came over much more difficult circumstances than I did. She was one of 6 children. All of them are now in America. A couple of them decided to go back, but they all came in America looking for better opportunities, better jobs, more money, everything that everybody usually comes over here for. And yeah, I just wanted to share her story. She came, my dad also came here when he was 17. Same reason, more money, more opportunities. And so my mom went to school in New York. She went to Hunter College. So she built herself up from the poverty line in a poverty country. And now she's upper middle class, living in 5 Canyons, supporting my whole family, supporting her brothers and sisters. And she's living her best life right now. I just wanted to share her story. And props to my mom. And that's all I had. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Bibiana, but if you didn't know me already, I'm the girl with the megaphone and the rainbow sleeveys. And when I looked out, turned around and saw so many people protesting behind me, this time and the last time that we were here, I think about how it's a shame for me to say that there was a last time that we were here. That we had to meet in this very park and discuss that Black Lives Matter, as if it's already not apparent enough. So I wrote a speech last time that I didn't present, and it makes me very sad that it still applies. So here's that. My name is Bibiana. I'd like to think of myself as an activist, but right here, right now, I'm an ally. I and many others stand in solidarity with the Black community. With these things, it's easy to turn a blind eye, turn off the TV, log out of Instagram, shut off the radio. But my brothers and sisters cannot take off their skin, so if you're tired of fighting, then imagine how tired they are. It took a man's death and thousands of protests in all 50 states for them to pay attention. We received a pity justice for George Floyd, but now it's time for a reformation of a broken and corrupt system. When policing started, it was to catch runaway slaves and bring them back to their master, but that never ended. It changed its form to segregation, then to the many murders of innocent Black lives. White hoods were changed to badges with stars. The people who are supposed to protect us failed. It has taken lifetimes to get where we are, and the system continues to fail us. These murderers continue living the life the fallen should have lived. Every breath they take is one they couldn't. Breonna Taylor, Eric Garner, Tamir Rice, the system, it failed them. If we take a look to see how the system is built, you'd be telling me that someone with a high school diploma, I'm not that far, and 6 months of training is given a weapon and is now responsible to protect me? That's exactly what you'd tell me. You'd also tell me that some police departments only some police departments have mandatory situation de-escalating training. I wonder if Castro Valley is one of them. My biggest question from all of this is who protects the people from the police? The answer is each other. The big man sitting up in his tower or bunker does not give a damn about the people. He doesn't give a fuck about any of us. Excuse my French. We are on a global microphone right now. The entire world is listening because there is nothing else to see but us. We are the future, and we are the people. Vote. Educate yourselves. Become the politician. Become the lawyer. Become the teachers. We are the people. Thank you.
anyone else. Now's your chance to use your voice.
That owns her own business. So, hey, that's phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal to me.
This is some prayer, yo.
We've been out here for how long now, Scrubs? Probably about,
I'm about to tell you, 41 minutes.
We've been out here for 41 minutes, and watch this. Ain't been no shooting, ain't been no fighting, ain't been none of that. So we can come together in great numbers and only have the best happen. Straight up. So I definitely believe that. For those of you that don't know me, I'm James Earl Jones, and I'm here with yours truly, Devontae Scruggs, and we are definitely out here on 38th and Martin Luther King having a great time with our African American people. So it looks like things are starting to thin out.
These
here
guys
now.
have such a good energy.
There's people
and such a good vibe.
around,
I love it.
People in parking lots and some people still over here buying products and things like that. But it seems like it's starting to thin out. The longer it gets, everybody is starting to drive off. Ain't no telling where everybody going now. But you know how we do. We'll go and find somewhere else to trap out at. So hopefully everybody is safe tonight. Hopefully everybody is having a great time without no foolishness tonight, no nonsense, because we don't have to want to come and report you. We don't have to want to come and report you. Come on, yeah. That's it. Bring those hearts. Bring those hearts. But not have to report no foolishness.
Oh, yeah,
that's good news, somebody.
That's good news.
That's good news.
That's real good news.
Listen, y'all. I wanna say this.
My phone's at like 15%, but we're gonna roll until this dies, guys. I don't care.
To follow.
And then we'll switch to my other phone.
Continue to Matthew. Listen, I don't usually talk to people who are talking ignorant in the comments, but I'll say this to you: you don't even have the balls to come out here.
Well,
so you can leave.
Yeah.
All right. So as I said, if you haven't followed the page, please go ahead and follow. If you haven't reacted, please go and react. If you haven't commented, please go and comment. It's our goal. It's our mission to continue to show black positivity that's going on in the community.
That's right.
We do report shootings because we got to keep y'all informed of what's going on. We got to keep y'all informed of we got to keep y'all informed of what's going on in this community. And so we definitely, please man, please sir, we definitely appreciate your support. We thank you for sharing this live. Listen, I need all 182 people. Go ahead and hit that share button at the bottom right of your corner. If you haven't already shared this live, go ahead and share it. Go ahead and let everybody know, look, it's some good that's going on. And this man a cheeseburger. That was funny, George. It's some good going on 30th. And MLK, I already have my burger for the day. If y'all trying to laugh at me or joke on me, I'll roast you.
It was big and juicy.
I'll roast you.
Pickles and tomatoes. Greens.
So look, again, y'all, I love y'all so much. Man, tell them how much we love them, James.
Hey, man, listen. There wouldn't be no Real Indie News without y'all. So that's
even to the people who talk crazy.
We love y'all too.
Even to the people who's trolling the comments. Look, y'all trolling the comments because you're triggered by young black men and young black women not holding a gun but holding a spatula. That scares you.
It's not every day.
For those who are trolling the comments, I'm coming at you now. You're triggered because there's a young black man and a young black woman who's standing out here who's trying to sell juice but not trying to sell crack. You don't like that. You don't like that. And so again, as we said, we're always going to promote what's good that's going on out here. We're always going to promote what these black young men and these black young women are doing, because enough of them are dying. And you seen this young black girl out here tonight. She said, look, I want to support and help my family. And you got a man who says, listen, I ain't dealing with the streets no more. I ain't doing no crazy stuff like that no more.
Yeah.
I want to get an honest living, but he says, I am tired of living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
I am tired of trying to having to figure out how we gonna make ends meet. I am tired of that. And y'all, if y'all be honest with yourself, you know how that feels. You know how that is. You know how it feels to be like that.
Yeah.
And so, if your heart is not somewhat pricked or
There's a dog
somewhat
just going
touched
crazy right now to this music.
by
He
this,
loves it. You can tell.
there's something wrong with you. And if you're spreading hate and bigotry and racism, there's something wrong with you. Because some people are doing something good. I'm new on here, haven't seen y'all before. You're talking the truth. I want to see who I am support. Yep. So again, this is Devontae, Really News Angel. We appreciate you for coming on tonight. Listen, we always keep it real. We always keep it raw. We always keep it relevant.
Definitely.
We always trying to show you what's going on in your community, what's going on the ground. That's what counts.
Yeah.
And y'all listen, everybody's just about gone. Here, let's show them. Everybody just about gone. It's safe. People about to go home, get ready for work, and do a.
Just wanted to comment. It's just an org that's out in Hayward. If you're interested in getting involved with, I'm not necessarily a part of it yet, but it's called Workers.
Because you survived it. You survived whatever abuse has happened. It does not belong to you. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. All right, guys, that's it for this live. I'm going to go ahead and end it now. Please share, Venmo, Cash App the stream if you like this independent journalism brought to you guys by Quality Creations. I linked my page, my personal page, so go ahead and like and follow that. Send me DMs, I message back. Call me, I call back. Text me, I text back. I love to connect with everybody, so yeah. Be sure to share this live stream. React to it if you haven't already. And thank you guys so much for watching. I love you all. And we'll see you in the next live stream. Peace. Use your voice. Use your voice. Spread more love instead of hate. I hope you guys are all seeing that in the comments. Peace.
Which is what that maybe it's like a shadow puppet show. I'm not sure if that's what you're seeing behind them in the gazebo. Sorry, trying to sanitize my hands, and I'm getting it all over my. No, Kelly. I don't think so. This is the first time I've heard of it.
had our relationship is like a proactive type of relationship. My brother Justin Blake just talked about, and he said this in an interview one time too. And our relationship is like a proactive type of relationship. In many cases, sad to say, it's a reactionary response. There's so many conditions, but in particular that of the police terrorists, that's the major dynamic that's stopping us from having a real response from the we don't care healthcare system, the gentrification, better yet, in particular that of the police terrorists. That's the major dynamic that's stopping us from having a real response from the we don't care healthcare system, the gentrification, better yet, the land grab, and other dynamics that impact on us. So in other words, this question of being police terrorism, we got to really struggle put it in the correct political context and historical context. Again, we did it in my bio. This is my first time here. This is going to be my last time here. But again, I'm Chairman Freddie Hampton Jr. I'm the son of Chairman Freddie Hampton, also McCoy and Jerry, formerly known as Deborah Johnson. And when I talk about what happened December the 4th, we refer to that as one of our September 11 stories. 2337 West Monroe, a.k.a. Chairman Freddie Hampton Way on the west side of Chicago. That's one of our ground zeros. That's the site in which two of our twin towers, quote-unquote, fell. That's the site in which the federal government, via the Chicago Police Department, assassinated. And when we say these terms, I can't stress enough, I can't reiterate enough the importance of these the political significance. There's a sideways in our community. Even our pain, in particular our pain, is euthanized, it's watered down. Yes, sir. And in particular by those who inflicted pain on us, but also those the victims. Recognize that it's embarrassing being oppressed. And so a lot of times we go along with the euphemisms. Because maybe we can hold our head up a little more if we say, well, okay, it's gentrification. Or we say as opposed to what was really going on, we call correctional centers. But at some stage in the game, the public got to meet the role. Some stage in the game, we got not be forced into absolutes. In other words, they're saying, are you a victim or a victor? But acknowledge to be a victim, but we can fighting back victims. And even alcoholics acknowledge this is the first step in addressing the problem. We got to be clear that we have a problem. It's acknowledging that. You know what I'm saying? We got to use brutal terms for brutal realities. And many brutal terms for brutal realities. Yes, sir. You know, we got to call it what it is, you know. And I have people say, you know what I'm saying, we're holding up on it. You know, wait till election time come around, or wait till Black History Month come around. But the deal is, it's a saying that the late great Field Marshal George Jackson, who was assassinated August 21st, 1971.
I haven't really been able to
Black Panther Party,
go out at night.
About like inside the prisons, it is a common saying, there are no guaranteed tomorrows.
My nervous system can't handle it.
So the deal is, we have to seize the time. We have a climb right now. You know what I'm saying?
I want people to see that there's more than just
that. You know what I'm saying? And we cannot afford to be quote unquote politically correct. You know what I'm saying? It's a cleansing process. You know what I'm saying? Because we represent a community that's been told to hold it in. You know what I'm saying? Or just say it in a correct type of way. When it comes out, it stinks. You know what I'm saying? But the reality is, it's a stinking situation that we deal with every day. The guy that said something on the west side of Chicago, one of the merchants, he said something in regards to how it's so difficult. He don't know where to put the boards up on his stores one day because he don't know what's going to go down, and how confused he is. I say, imagine how we feel every day. Right. You don't whether you open your business or not. We come out in our communities, and I'm using that term loosely. You know, so we don't, when those flashing blue lights come behind any of us, we don't know if we're going to get 7 shots in our back or there's some trucked up charge placed on us. Talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why Black people in particular, why we even have calendars. You know what I'm saying? Because the real deal is, I recall on a visit when I was held captive in the concentration camps, place Stateville, which we call Deathville. And I was talking to my daughter on the visit. And she said, you know, you talk fast anyway, but you talking extra fast now. What's going on? And I said, the sad reality is I don't know when they're going to stop this visit. You know what I'm saying? And to have, an entity over control over every aspect of, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to say life. As Marvin Gaye said, this ain't living, it's existing. Every once throughout history, there's certain stages in the game where the ante is being up, you know what I'm saying? Where people in every entity, whether it be entertainment field, the athletic field, the streets, the music, the churches, the mosques, there's a conversation that's happening, you know what I'm saying, that's consistent. And we in that stage in the game. I asked my mother comrade, Cool and Jerry, formerly known as Deborah Johnson, who was who was getting down during the Black Power movement in the 60s, was rank and file member of the Black Panther Party. I was asking, how does it feel if we had this climate again, where contradictions are being heightened, where certain conversations are happening? And she said, it's a phenomenal feeling. I'm glad my brother talked about like an assessment of the 60s in particular, because terms like revolution have been watered down, euphanized. Deal is, there was a movement in the 60s, you know what I'm saying, that impacted every aspect of our lives, music, you name it. And James Brown had a whole totally different song playing at first, you know what I'm saying? It was forces such as H. Rap Brown, not only man Jimmy Alameen, that literally told him, you better go back in the studio with that garbage you talking about. He came back out, James Brown talking Black and I'm Proud. It was a climate in the 60s where he couldn't feel comfortable to pull later on in the Rocky movie with the red, white, and blue drawers on to live in America. It was a climate that impacted the streets. When you see street organizations, you know what I'm saying, take a more progressive name. The formerly known Devil Disciples said we are not Black disciples due to the political education we have received from Chairman Fred of the Black Panther Party. You seen with the movement, the Black Panther Party was able to flip the script on tactics, where the federal government was documenting, where they approached the vice lords, the major street organization in Chicago, and said they were getting on a portion of the west side if the Black Panther Party would not be able to open a free medical center on 16th Street. And with Chairman Fred subsequently warned to work at the free medical center. It was a climate where the Blackstone Rangers came labeled the Black Peace Stone Nation. It was a climate on the college campuses, you know what I'm saying? No one was detached from the struggle. You know what I'm saying? It was a climate where William Thoreau talked about the civil disobedience, how people view prison. They said they came to grips with the fact that in an unjust society, the only place for a just man, I'm going to paraphrase it, a just man or a just woman was prison. It was a climate where children would put their chest out and say, where your daddy at? He locked up. People said, where your mother? She on the run. Because they were clear on the role of the police. They were clear on the role of this system. You know what I'm saying? Like we say, like this is some sort of aberration. This is the modus operandi, how they get down on us. And there are stages in the game. You know what I'm saying? We don't become what we call the sidetracking of the slave. What that means is, this system, American imperialism in particular, is so Machiavellian. It flips the script. You know what I'm saying? As Malcolm X talked about, you know what I'm saying? You get the criminals and the victims make the question. You get sidetracked. Was he speeding or not? Then at certain stages again, we've seen in Detroit when the police had murdered Malice Green. Their position, they put the narrative that Malice Green was supposed to be half cocaine. The people said, we don't give a fuck if he was half heroin. Don't convict them police and see what happened in the city. Now there are certain isolated incidents we see. However, we're in a stage in the game right now where there's a climate that's transcending geographical, gender, and generational lines. And it's being up. When people see, in our community in particular, when people hear about the police kill somebody, they will bring the usual spokespersons in, and they'll come and water their resistance down. Now people are seeing a different dynamic. You know what I'm saying? There's a climate now where people saying, entertainers just can't say, well, I don't do that. I don't do politics. Athletes just can't say, well, I don't do that. Everybody has to take a position. There's a war. Ain't no war on drugs, ain't no war on guns, ain't no war on gangs. There's a war on the people. And the lines, as Minister UEP News said, the lines of demarcation are being drawn. Yes, sir. But we had to seize that time. Yes, sir. Like a lot of my comrades, like the producer forward, said, Chairman, picking moves. It's a feeling, though. It's a phenomenal feeling. Woo! Just to have, we trying to be every place at one time, because everywhere you look, there are pockets of resistance. It's popping up every day. Every day. You know what I'm saying? And we, again, it's phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? But the deal is, the necessary ingredient is the people. And also, again, we got to recognize, we got to politicize, heighten the contradiction that people can be able to distinguish. There's a difference between a riot and a rebellion. There's a difference between stealing and liberating. Come on, Chairman. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Chairman. We got to stress these terms. You know what I'm saying? People say, well, what's the angle? Oh, here you come, man. You want schematics. Words and terms are important. Yes, sir. They inside the prison. Excuse me, concentration camp. Yes, sir. So they say somebody come tell you, say, man, somebody took something from me inside the prison. The first thing they're going to ask you, did he steal it or did he take it from you? People say, well, what's the big deal? It's a distinguishment of that. And the system knows the importance of euphemism. That's why they say, you know, the police on their car, they serve and protect. You know what I'm saying? Because that contends against the reality what we see in our community. We have to struggle to be politically correct. And our words, our terms, you know what I'm saying? Again, as I said this before, but keep on saying it again. When someone is locked up, We had to use the brutal term. They were kidnapped. You know what I'm saying? Not their bond. What's their ransom? Terms like gentrification, call it what it is, a land grab. We have to use brutal terms for brutal realities.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? It was a big thing some years back. You know what I'm saying? People told us, there was a big discussion about hip-hop phenomenon.
You have your right to be on your own homeland.
So he arrived the same day Fred Hampton died. Talking about he was born the same day that Chairman Fred was assassinated. People say, man, Chairman Fred, why you tripping? Because we said, no, Chairman Fred didn't die, he was assassinated. We got to call it for what it is. We got to call it for what it is. We're going to deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to connect it. And when people's political pores are open, and people get involved in the struggle one of three ways. A lot of times people romanticize the 60s, say, well, back then people were talking about the struggle. Like it just happened out of some vacuum or something like this. It just came out of osmosis. But there were different dynamics that happened. You cannot talk about the struggle to the era of the 60s, negating the dynamics of Richard Milhouse Nixon, because prior to Nixon you had an era of class peace under John F. Kennedy. But Nixon pulled the covers off. You know what I'm saying? When he said, man, the campaign for law and order. You have a climate now where it can be defined as nothing less than the whole Trump era. The emperor has no clothes on.
All right.
It's up front in the road.
Come on now, Chairman.
People get involved in struggle one of three ways.
Sir.
Inspiration, aspiration, or desperation.
Yes, sir.
Inspiration, aspiration, or desperation. They will be romantic to just say, well, everyone just read this book and just came to conscious level. You know what I'm saying? But the deal is, and it's not just this is something not just in the colonized community. Contrary to what many husbands have been misinformed or believe that during the American Revolution, everybody was relating to what Thomas Patrick Henry was saying, give me liberty or give me death. Thomas Jefferson gave a better assessment. He said, no, 1/3 was for it, 1/3 was against it, 1/3 when whichever way the wind blew. And that's a reality, you know, in all communities, you know what I'm saying? Even you look at the Animal Channel, you know what I'm saying? These dynamics exist everywhere. So we have a climate now. The repression is intense. It's intense. There's a conversation that's happening. And we got to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? As Minister U.E.P. News said, a revolutionary is never satisfied.
Yes, sir.
Never satisfied.
Yes, sir.
We got to take a position. As Frantz Fanon, the Algerian theoretician, said that whatever concessions, because you know, say whatever we say, we will accept their concessions, but not compromise our principles. You see the response, you know what I'm saying? That was a strategic move by the state when they thought they came with the resources to allocate the money in the Breonna Taylor case before they came with this lack of verdict. They underestimated the people. It was a state. Brian said it was a stage of the game. They thought they could come with some concessions and say, okay, everything is well done. People said, no. We will accept the concession, but we will not compromise our personal justice for our people. You know what I'm saying? With the ante being up. When people like people saying, we ain't set trip. We don't say wherever we impacted it, we making that connection. We get a call. You know, so where has this set? Kenosha, Wisconsin, Oakland, California, Detroit, Cleveland. We connected it. So we say the people's pain reflects. You know what I'm saying? And we got to come through. We got to come in acknowledging that there are contradictions within the communities. Race contradictions, class contradictions. We got to beat them head on because we don't acknowledge them. The state would say, okay, everybody has the same interest, and they would exploit those contradictions. I was just hearing the conversation y'all was saying earlier. You know what I'm saying? Was the investigative reporter, you was talking about the different dynamics people out here. And we have to acknowledge that.
Oh my God, this is so intense.
No. We have different experiences and different lack of experiences. But the deal is the Black Panther Party took a position that differences amongst the people, who you with? You with the people of the system, people of the state, one or the other. Differences amongst the people are reconcilable. However, difference between the people in the state are irreconcilable. You know what I'm saying? I want to commend the community, commend the people. You know what I'm saying? Our most important resource is the people. The phenomenon, the responses, you know what I'm saying? How we connect these cases. We got to keep the pressure on. Blake family, you gonna let the record reflect, you gonna say it, you know what I'm saying? And we here, we got y'all back like a backpack, we got y'all chest like a bulletproof vest, man. Real talk.
Yes, sir.
Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Free them all. You gonna see your thing, hey, keep our brother Jacob Blake in our hearts and our minds, we gonna keep keeping the streets, wherever we at, we gonna see the words, the college campuses, the barbershops, the pool halls, street corners, the mosque, the church, you know what I'm saying? This conversation, our relationships, we had on dates, we kicking it, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Tied in. Because again, again, as I said before, we'll say it again. We must be very clear. But once Stephen Biko, the Black Conscious Movement, said Black people in particular must grasp the ability to distinguish intelligence from the ability to articulate.
Yes, sir.
Grasp the ability to distinguish intelligence from the ability to articulate. And what that means is, I give the analogy that Chairman Fred talked about the Black Panther Party. He said there'll be these women in front of the Black Panther Party free breakfast program. And the police will ran up on them and say, well, are you for capitalism? The sister say, no, Chairman Fred said, that's not no cool thing. And the police say, well, what about socialism? The sister said, well, I really can't debate with you, so I'm really not hip to all those different words and terms. And then the police said, well, what about this free breakfast program? The sister said, this was feeding our children. If you took the fuck, we'll blow your motherfucking brains out. When it comes down to these cases of our people, you know what I'm saying, all this sidetrack, you know what I'm saying, the type of discussion that this system has historically got us engaged in. Was this person in the gang? Did they pass grammar school? Why their father last and different their mother's last? None of that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Up daddy. You know what I'm saying? Soon it was a piece when this lady Sandra Levy came up missing. She was an intern for a congressman.
That's amazing. Wow. That.
We already walked by a truck. Seems to be windows rolled down.
No, because here's the thing.
There you go.
If it was like what happened to Martin Luther King, or if I was just standing here and someone shot me in the head, and they happened to be a police officer, then absolutely, this makes total sense. But Breonna Taylor, it's not the same thing. She was not asleep in her bed. She was wide awake. She's knee-deep in drug trafficking. Her boyfriend fired the first shot at police officers, but they're not going to be honest and tell that in the media. But that is the truth, and that's why we're going on the internet, and thousands and millions of people are saying it over and over, because the media won't say that. But it's true. There's even a dead body found in a car that was rented in her name, you know, just recently. So it's like, okay, so she's an innocent person, but her family lied about her being an EMT. She was fired in 2017. They lied about her being innocent. There's a dead body found literally in the car rented in her name. They lied about her not being involved in crime. She was involved in crime. They lied about her being murdered by the police. She wasn't murdered by police. She was caught in the crossfire that her boyfriend initiated.
Do you see why people are upset?
Yeah, because here's the thing, the Black Lives Matter movement, it's not black people who came up with the idea of burning stuff down. It's not everyday people who came up with the idea of burning stuff down and rioting and burning down America. No, it's all the celebrities and blue checkmark black people who gave black people the idea to burn stuff down. Because think about it, for decades and decades and decades, our entire lifetime, we have never dealt with this rioting. We never dealt with entire cities being attacked and burned down. Then all of a sudden, all the celebrities, all the famous people say, burn it down, go out, get angry, we'll pay for your bail. That's an agenda. That has nothing to do with justice, and you should wake up to that fact. Because things like what happened to George Floyd and Breonna Taylor happens all of the time. Then all of a sudden it becomes such a big issue. There's no way you can actually be that fucking stupid. There's no way. You have to have some type of anger inside, some type of hatred to want to go along and play with that false narrative with these lies. And And that's what I'm seeing here. When they threatened the media just the other night, all 12 of the media was lined up, MSNBC, CNN, and a few independent journalists, and Black Lives Matter goes up to him and says, we're going to mess you up. We're going to mess with you. We're going to beat your ass if you record our potential standoff with the police. When I pull out my phone to try to catch that right there, where Black Lives Matter doesn't want the truth to be shown, they also threaten me and say, if you pull out that phone, you're done. You're not going to make it home tonight. That happened last night at the park, at the, I'm not sure if I'd say mural, but you know the big display with Breonna Taylor's face and all the signs. That happened. You can ask the journalists about it. And I taught the journalists, I'm like, pull out the cameras. I'll protect you guys. I'll have your back, but you have to show the truth if the standoff happens and there's actually a fight, because Black Lives Matter is armed to the teeth with guns and rifles. And they're really mad. They're saying we're going to shoot police officers, and there weren't any voices saying not to do that. It was either leave if you don't want to go to jail, or stay here if you don't mind going to jail. And I'm just like, shit's really about to hit the fan. And there's no leadership. It's a headless movement here in Louisville and everywhere else. And the only people who are leaders and organizers are angry people and say, burn it down, especially in Portland. I stopped my name's Philip Anderson. I'm from Texas, yeah. I'm not. But I had to come here to make sure that the violence ends and people don't get shot anymore. For example, I went to Portland, right? In front of 5,000 people. 5,000 people, Black Lives Matter and Antifa. And I yell at them, stop burning down the courthouse. And every last person stops. Except for 5 people who are yelling at me, get out of here, while calling me all these racial slurs. Those 5 people were the leaders and organizers of Black Lives Matter and Antifa, those chapters in Portland. Because these people are being manipulated. You can talk to them about the Breonna Taylor case, and guess what? People are going to get so mad and confused, and they're going to call you a liar when you give them the facts about Breonna, about George Floyd, about Ahmaud Arbery, about Rayshard Brooks, and they're going to attack you the very second that you tell them the truth. Why? Because they've been told to be mad. They've been told this is the absolute truth. And you better never dare tell people the real facts. And that's what's happening right now. It's manipulation. We have to wake up to it.
Well, she wasn't, I don't think she was fired. She was not fired.
Yeah, she was. She lost her EMT thing.
She was never EMT. She was an ERT. But next.
All right. What's the next question?
Where you from?
Where you
Texas.
From?
What up, big
Texas.
dog?
So you coming all the way up here fast.
Yeah.
This what
no,
you
I'm getting
up
along
here
with y'all just fine. I'm saying
so
last night I should
what
make sure there's no violence.
What you here for?
I'm here to end the anger and the violence.
Let me tell you what's
going
to happen. Sir, let me tell you what's going to happen. What's going to happen.
You talking to the wrong people.
What's going to happen?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to him.
It don't matter. You
You're
on the
talking
wrong
about
place.
us,
That's what I'm telling you.
They said it's a sanctuary
when we
for anyone.
have a lot of people.
That's what they said. It's their church. It's their church.
When we're having a lot of people coming from different states into our city to specifically cause trouble, you're going to have violence. Because you have people like us that have to protect Louisville natives, no matter what. We have Louisville natives that want to fuck this city up. Let's be very clear.
Okay.
But we're not allowing them to do that either. Okay. So there will be violence. There's going to be violence. Anytime you have a group full of black people, normally there's some type of argument or fight that happens.
But I'm not coming after y'all. I'm coming after the organization and the movement.
Every organ, we
I
are the
believe it's leading
movement,
people
sir.
to do bad things.
What is your movement?
Was it your idea?
People are going to do bad things to mess up our movement. That's what you don't understand. This movement is peaceful. This movement is about Breonna Taylor and how they have dog walked us. Okay?
Okay.
So don't say that the movement is violent. No. Everything that comes around the movement is violent.
Okay.
That part of it.
All right.
And we will protect our people, but what you cannot do as a black man is literally discredit black people.
I'm not discrediting black people. I'm
Starting with
discrediting
Brianna.
the movement.
Absolutely you are.
The movement
That's
was
the
not your
movement.
idea. Someone else came up with
No,
that.
the movement came when a black woman was killed.
Whose idea was it?
I'm saying Black Lives Matter organization.
Black Lives Matter have nothing to do with it. We don't do Black Lives Matter.
It
don't got nothing to do with this. We don't do Black Lives Matter.
You're saying that if someone does something bad, then it doesn't involve BLM. You can't just do that.
BLM,
We have such a huge
listen,
movement.
take your mindset off BLM. We don't fool with BLM.
The
organization. When we scream Black Lives Matter, we're not screaming about the organization. We're screaming about the fact that Black Lives Matter. You don't see Black Lives Matter, any organizers getting on that podium downtown at 6th and Jefferson because we don't fool with them.
Not at all. We already ran them up.
They got up through there. we can't worry about that.
Organized Black
But you have
Lives
to
Matter.
realize that when you're
They
yelling,
got Black Lives Matter Louisville.
It's not
They
a
want
written-
So why don't you ask that and
It's
get
not
educated?
registered.
Hold on.
It's just
Hold
somebody
on.
that jumped on the
Hold on.
bandwagon.
I have a response
of
to
this
that, though.
Hey, bro,
movement.
just don't speak on
But here's the
something you don't
thing.
got places to speak
Okay,
on,
but
bro.
I disagree. And y'all have to honor that I disagree.
Wrong.
No, we can't
Wrong.
disagree with a black
Wrong.
man.
I wanna talk about
Wrong.
what
You
just
didn't
said.
came all the way from fucking
I just wanna
Texas
say
and you don't
what
even
you
know what the
just
fuck
said.
you talking about.
You
You a
know
black
you
man and you
talking
sitting
to-
on here
I want
talking
you to
about
say-
Breonna
you said
Taylor
that we-
was fired from her EMT job.
Your
story that would make you sound really
So you just said
anyway.
that you're yelling Black Lives Matter, right? But who gave you that idea? Who gave the idea to say, yell her name, say her name, say his name?
Black
that was
man.
Black Lives Matter.
Excuse
that
me.
was
Wrong.
It don't even
Wrong.
matter, though.
Wrong.
It don't even
That
matter.
was.
She was
Just
she was
because
wrong
we
from
say
a year
Breonna
ago.
Taylor-
It don't matter. That don't make up for the fact she shouldn't have been killed. So
just
all that you
because,
talking don't
just
even
because
matter,
somebody
man.
comes over and says
It don't matter. Nah, they fucked up.
That means
they
that we
fucked
can't say
up.
it.
Understand that? They fucked up.
Okay, well,
Ain't nothing else to
disagree.
just
You can
discuss
disagree.
after that. Nah, they
But it's
fucked
not
up.
okay for you as a black
They
man
fucked up.
to
It's a fact. Why they pay
this
him, bro?
movement.
I'm not well, you're saying you're not Black Lives Matter. They're not
We're
even
not.
discrediting you. I'm not even talking about you then.
You're talking about
that was your
black people.
intentions.
That was
You
your
are
intentions.
fucking
Black
walking.
Lives
We don't
Matter.
like
Yes,
Black
man.
Lives Matter, and yet we're not going to discredit black people.
Mess.
Okay, I'm not discrediting anyone
a
here. I
mess,
don't even
man.
know you. I haven't even met you.
You
yet.
should have stopped and talked to
mess.
But you
somebody
just
before
you told me that you're not Black Lives Matter.
You should have
So you're
stopped
saying
and
I'm not
talked
even
to
talking
somebody.
about
What's your
you.
plan?
Here's the deal.
You should have got educated.
Do everybody a
You on that
solid.
mess,
If you
man.
want to do your interviews
Get the
about
fuck away from me.
Black Lives Matter and discrediting
That shit
this
around the
movement,
corner, bro.
and we
Go
are
across
the
the street.
face of this
Over.
movement, just do us a solid and go
get
over
out the
there.
fucking-
Black
You're saying
man.
that you're not.
Black man.
We're
You just
not.
told me that you're
This
not.
movement, we are.
But
We
before you
spent
knew
4
that we
months
wasn't,
out
you was calling us that to the
So,
cameras.
this is-
Before you knew
No,
we
I
wasn't.
This
wasn't
is the
talking about
idea.
y'all.
This is the
I
idea
wasn't
because you're a
clearly
black
thought we
man
was
and
black.
you
I
are
wasn't
you are
talking about
against
you
your
guys.
people. So if you want to do an interview with WDRB, we fool with Chad. So it's okay.
What you here for?
But just go that way because the moment that WDRB posts you on their page discrediting
Saying what
black
the fuck you
people,
saying?
then we don't like them.
Yeah,
So you're saying I'm discrediting myself.
Talking to him like he's
Us.
one of us. He's not
But you're
one of
not
us.
one of us.
So,
It's a difference
Not one of
between
yeah, y'all do the
being
interview over
physically
there. He's
black
not
and
part of
mentally
us.
black.
You
You're
know what
not
I mean?
mentally
Like,
black. So go that way.
We ain't talking
Just go
none of
that
the way
way.
he's talking.
Just go that way.
Ain't nobody
It
about
says
to
the sanctuary. Anyone can come in.
but
piece
yeah.
of what they say to
By the
you
way,
either.
Black Lives Matter is not just black people. It's
you
black, white, Hispanic, everyone
If
who's
you don't
easy.
get it, wrong.
Bye.
If you don't get it, why are we talking
that
to
mess,
him?
man.
You're still on the
If
organization.
that's not true, then why is
Mess.
there
Hey,
white people?
Do
Why
me a
is there white
favor.
people
If
are
you're
with
not
us?
one of us,
Take your
why you
long
over
ass,
here,
long
man?
sleeve shirt
We
ass
don't
cut
wanna hear that. We
No,
don't want to
take
hear that. That's what I'm saying. You starting trouble, man. You starting trouble, dude.
The phrase.
You starting.
we
You on that mess,
You're
man.
still on the
If
organization.
that's not true, then why is there
Hey,
white people?
Do
Why
me a
is there white
favor.
people
If
are
you're
with
not
us?
one of us,
Take your
why you
long
over
ass,
here,
long
man?
sleeve shirt
We
ass
don't
cut
wanna
street.
hear that. We don't want to hear that. That's what I'm saying. You starting trouble, man. You starting trouble, dude.
The phrase.
You starting.
Black
Double cook it. Might have to get
like recalibrate it or whatever. What's good? We in this bitch. I miss y'all. Fuck 12.
You're not on the IP.
Dedication plus patience. Dedication plus patience. Overtime. They don't know about the season tonight. 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 Overtime. Overtime.
I mean, not really. El Cajon's so dark. Like overtime. I like that song though. I ain't mad at a nigga for doing his thing. They doing more than me, so that shit's just funny as fuck to me.
Protect black women, protect black children. Oh, turn that the earth. I just wanna run it up, tell my mama add it up. Please do the DJ to turn me. Come on, DJ, you can't turn me down. I said turn me up.
Here we go, DJ.
Right when I say turn down, that one turn down. See, DJ, you can't believe the post, DJ. You know what I'm saying? Technical difficulties.
That's okay. I don't feel so bad. They did this.
It's all good. Right?
I know that there were observers here. What the fuck? I know everything. I'd stay on.
I saw him down.
Well, while we're waiting for it to get back up, right? My name's Spades. I'm here from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. You know what I'm saying? I've been up here in Kenosha fighting for justice, you know, ever since the night of the tragedy that happened to Jacob Blake, you know? And I even, you know, had to go to jail because the police didn't like what we was doing out here, you heard me? But they ain't never stopped nothing because we still out here for justice. Let me play it to where the song we use that again. I just wanna run it up, tell my mama add it up. I just wanna run it up, tell my mama add it up. I just wanna run it up, tell my mama add it up. I just wanna run it up. Hey, please tell the DJ to turn me up, 'cause when that bass slap is 10 times better. We gon' turn it up, we gon' turn it up, please don't turn me down. We gon' light it up, we gon' light it up, we gon' burn it down. And like shopping sprees and restaurants, I hit them all and I shut it down. Better break it up, if I to pipe it up, better tell her mama to break it down. Got a little dollar on me, got a little butter on me, oh yeah, yeah. Kept me another 2 cheese, chicken dinners damming up, oh yeah, yeah. I'm doing thing, I'm flying on my chains. Hey, one. We gon' turn me up, we gon' turn it up, we gon' turn me down. We gon' light it up, we gon' light it up, we gon' turn me down. When the shopping sprees, we gon' type it up. Cut the mama just to pipe it down. 1, 2, 1, 2. Tell my mama.
Are you getting up next?
Huh?
See both their drums? Yeah, go. Oh, that guy, and then that other guy over here,
can't claim it, cause they left him no platforms to explain it. He frustrated, so he gets faded, but deep down inside he knows he
I'm trying to be a good assistant.
Ever since Planet Coppers at the feds watching Mike and Mary got me fresh as hell at the feds watching. Walking with the revolution, it's so hard stopping. And if that nigga wearing MAGA, we go out shopping for it. And we laughing at the stopping greatest ever seen. Booty down and make her lean. I bet about her jeans, hey. Jockey down the well, trying to sing. Girls niggas talking out their office. Way. Man, it's 20 young, I got it 30K. Little niggas played, I was scamming back in my space. I was twerking stripping. I got me worried, whoa. I try to hit that Twitter for the picture, kind of clicky, whoa. Slinging with a bottle for the pickers like I'm playing golf. The play for Milwaukee, he scared to come up on the note. You heard? One more. This is my last one. This is called Don't Compare. I need y'all to put your right fist in the air right here.
Can you take this? I'm in the middle of recording.
I've been living just like a pop star. Rockstar rebel, I've been dancing on top of cop cars. Woo! Don't compare me to rappers, I've been feeling just like a pop star. Rockstar rebel, I've been dancing on top of cop cars. Oh no, I know these racists know they not hard. Oh yeah! I just turned the pillar thing of Hollywood lights. All my diamonds and spaghetti's got me. Whoa. Pop star, pop star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, black man, racist motherfucker, you fear me. You can't be yourself, motherfucker, don't come near me. You stay silent while the police wanna come kill me. We will riot if you motherfuckers don't feel me. Fight for my people, nigga, even if it will kill me. My children been crying daily, baby, but you don't hear me. But you don't feel me. Lost a lot of friends, but Shauna knew me. But my social media drain my energy. This game a dirty game is filled with enemies. Sometimes your enemies become your family. Rockstar rebel, I've been dancing on top of cop car. I've been dancing with rappers, yeah. Top to top car, rockstar rebel, I've been dancing on top of cop cars. Oh no, I know these niggas know they not hard. Oh yeah! I've been popping under the Hollywood lights. All my diamonds and spaghettis, I've been down. Hey, rockstar. I'm talking pop star.
I know how to move the camera.
Thank y'all.
Woo!
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police.
We're gonna shut it down.
Shut it down.
We're gonna shut it down.
Shut it down.
We're gonna shut it down.
Shut it down.
Y'all beautiful. Thank you.
Alright, we're gonna have a couple songs and then the next speaker will be coming up, so enjoy this good music.
Yeah, he doesn't even use it, so I write that. He has a different team.
We had a brother that just happened to be in town.
Excuse me, sir.
You had to invite him on up. When you talk about a full house, we started with our Buddhist brothers, our Muslim sisters and brothers, Jewish brothers and sisters. We are in the native land with some brothers that get down. My man does a big up in Milwaukee. I'm gonna invite them on up. Y'all can please lend us your attention. Come on up, big guys.
What up, Ranger? How are you? Good. How you doing?
Am I good
Pour some in your mouth.
Check. My name is Jacob Abrams. I'm Oneida, Turtle Plant, Wisconsin. I'm also Jewish. My father is Ashkenazi, Kohanim. And one of the reasons I'm here, I wasn't actually planning on speaking today. I was just coming out and checking out Asper tonight. But when you see me out on the march, and you know that I'm marching with you. I don't represent every Indian. I represent some of us. I march for some of the people, the elders that can't march because of COVID. They have to stay at home. They want to march. Believe me, there's a lot of elders that want to march with us, but they can't. There's a lot of people who have to take care of people, but they can't march with us. So I march for them and with us. One of the things that I do, aside from marching with the People's Revolution, is I run what's called the Unity Fire in Milwaukee. And we do this once a month, and we're going to be doing this until there is a cure for COVID. And that's going to be a long old winter, I'm not looking forward to. But we've been doing this once a month. The next one is in about 2 weeks. I will be posting this on several different march sites. I post on People's Revolution and other places. Lee Stedman also puts me on his if you come to these unity fires, the reason why we do this is because of COVID, but also because of what's going on with the protests and what's going on with the disruption of the environment. So there's 3 strong reasons why we're doing what we're doing.
She just did a little run.
Fire. But part of the reason why I'm here, part of the reason why I march is because of the people that came before me. COINTELPRO, after they went after the Black Panthers and dismantled the Black Panther leadership, they turned COINTELPRO on the American Indian movement and went after the American Indian movement leadership. Without leaders, we end up with gangs because we no longer have elders to show us a way to achieve strength in politics, in government, in economics, in business. Without those leaders, we end up just fighting on the streets and doing dumb shit. And gangs infest the reservations just like they do the urban environments that we live in. So I was at the event for Jacob Blake in Milwaukee at the mural on 14th and Belite. And I was walking through the crowd, dressed as I am, and a man came up to me and he said, Jacob Blake would like to speak with you. And that would be Jacob Blake Sr. Well, when faced with that, of course, certainly I'm going to come up. I came up to speak with him and we had an exchange of the solidarity between the struggles of African Americans and Native Americans and the unity that we had in that bond. And I gave him a hug. And a friend of mine asked me, well, with COVID, I mean, that's a vulnerable person. Why did you hug him? I said, would I give up a grieving man, grieving for his son, a hug? Would I say, no, I can't hug you? And I know I took a risk at that, but I'm not going to tell a man who's got a grieving son, no, I can't hug you, because I'm afraid of COVID. I took a risk, and yeah, that was probably not the wisest of moves. But I'm not going to refuse condolence. So that's why I'm here again, because I invited him to my event and he was unable to attend my event because of this event. After I had just closed my fire, not more than a half an hour ago, and came down here immediately afterwards so that I could be here. So this is not my first long night vigil. I've done 4-day events before and seen the dawn, and we will see the dawn. And we're fighting a lot of fights, and I gotta tell you, don't get depressed. In the 70s, they would be beating us in the streets. Hardcore. They'd be sicking the dogs on us. So what we're fighting now is actually a lot less of a fight than it was. Yeah, we're taking tear gas, we're taking rubber bullets, we're taking 4-on-1 beatdowns in Tulsa. But right now in Milwaukee, if you want to get beat up by a cop, you got to actually go to Wauwatosa to get beat up by a cop. Milwaukee police are like, yo, that's too much paperwork. We don't want to deal with your ass right now. Right now. But give it a week. Let's see what happens with the verdict. And because I know this is no hate on my pin. My days of Molotov chucking and dumpster fires are over. I'll watch you guys. I may not participate, but I may not necessarily disapprove. But my days of Molotov chucking are over. But I honestly don't know what's going to happen in the next week with the verdicts or lack thereof. We all know, we all knew. We were just waiting for the lie. We all knew we were just waiting for the lie that they were going to spin us. Guilty for missing her and shooting into the neighbor's house. Really? That's it? For missing? That was the charge? But, and I know it's hard. Let's channel our anger. Because I know we're going to be angry anyways. There's no way around that. We are going to be angry. But we have to channel that anger in constructive ways. Not foolish ways that are going to get us beat up without a resolution. We need a goal. an achievement, an idea, something that we want. Otherwise, we're just yelling and chucking water bottles. And that doesn't get us anywhere. Anger, yes. Frustration, yes. But with a creative outlook, a creative point, a goal that we want to hit. And that's the wisdom that I can give you, the encouragement that I can give you. Our fight is, it's the endless war. We've been doing this for decades. We're going to keep doing this. But every step we take gets us closer towards the end.
I just want you to know these are the brothers that we stand in solidarity with. The people who are met today from all different organizations, all different religions, are standing united with the Blake family, Kenosha Strong, and justice. And an indictment for the police officer that shot our nephew, little Jake, 7 times in the back. Again, the narrative was he had no weapon, he had broken no law, and he's not posing a threat. Yet he lays paralyzed 7 shots later. It's 2020, and we must get an indictment. We must convict him, throw his ass away where he needs to be, and then we can get on with our lives. We get bills, legislation, and laws that protect African descendants all around this world, all around this country to start with. Every nook and cranny, every village and city will recognize that if you ever brave harm anybody that looks like us, you too would take your ass to jail. Stay tuned. The next big brother coming up here has been tremendous to us and our family, coming out of Milwaukee. I think y'all know him a little bit, right? What is it we did down there in Milwaukee a couple of weekends ago was off the chain. We had our big brother Curtis Blow came in live off the phone. Sister Rage cut it up. Chairman Fred was there. Sister Mina Matthews was there. Sauce for Peace. It was a tremendous outing. And again, it was after a march. And this day, we're not choosing to march. We're entering the territory of those that have played on the minds of others for a long time, told mistales, gave bad history, and we stand in front of their courthouse, letting them know we run this. Minister Khalifa's gonna come up and drop something hot on y'all. All of us are none. Blessed to have him as our big brother. And has done nothing but open every door and kicked in every door for us and the family since we've been down here. Y'all get ready to learn something. Put on your seatbelt and stay tuned. A Pete hit the stage. Yes, sir, all the way down. 20 of them.
Peace and love, everybody. Not there, let's go now about here, man. I said peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Get this thing a little bit going, man. My name is Minister Khalid Muabel. We come here off in the hills of Milwaukee. Y'all don't know about Milwaukee. Milwaukee is one of the most critical city in the country at this hour as it pertains to mass.
you're fine. I'm with you.
Yeah, so we can just do like a bunch of mini chats so I can add her to the big credit chat. Yeah,
Alrighty. I don't know if they're gonna do like another shadow show. I think they're prepping for another one, but I'm not too sure. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Oh well, I'm gonna get up anyways. I'm gonna go check to see what my phone battery is at. See if I could switch back to my good phone. Hold up real quick. Bear with me. And I do not own any rights to any music.
Non-violent. That's been our observation. And so we will head that way too. We'll keep the feet up for a little while as we start strolling back towards the way of the station. The crowd now here, less than 20, I would say, counting church staff.
Right after that shooting shit. It ain't. Right after that shooting shit, a white lady pulled a 40 out on me. I was taking some pictures in the alley by the burnt down buildings. She pulled a gun. Asked me for my ID, you know? She asked me to show her my ID. I'm looking at her like, what you mean show you my ID? I live here. Oh, no you don't. Her husband came out with a bigger gun. You know? At that point, what do you expect for me to do? Call the police who might just be going against me when he get here? Or what if I slip on the rock, move too fast? She might shoot me. He might shoot me. See, it's deeper than just the police.
See, us as black people always seem to go deep down in our history and try to figure out what we did or what we have done or what we done went through and all this and all that shit. The white people don't go deep down in their history and try to figure out what it is that we mad about, right? Some white people don't believe that their family done killed people and done robbed and raped, and some people don't want to believe that. So they think all lives matter. They do, right? We know that. Us as black people and as white people, we know that all lives matter. But the police don't know. They seem to forget what life matters. See, one police said, what was the Black Lives Matter group when the 2 police officers got shot at Racine? I said, what you mean? I said, when Jacob Blake got shot, we rallied up. We got out here and we showed you that Black Lives Matter. What you supposed to did was get all the police riled up and came out here and said all lives matter.
Say that.
Because y'all are here to protect and serve us.
Right.
So it's supposed to be all lives matter with y'all, not no blue. What the fuck the blue life man is?
Right.
What the blue man? I'm looking for the blue blood. Because if I see a blue man, I might blow his ass off because I'm thinking he a Martian. Blue lives matter. Who? If I shot a man in the back 7 times, I'm going to jail. Better yet, if I get caught with 3-5, I'm going to jail. They're going to throw away the key. They're going to make my bond super high. I'm going to be thrown off. But if I walk outside and shoot a man 7 times, man, they're going to throw me under the jail. I feel like if you know the law, then you should have a bigger punishment. Right? Because me as a regular citizen, I don't know all the laws. I might break a couple. I don't know. I'm not educated on every law, so if I break a law, it's cut some slack on me. But for a person who know every single law and then went to school for 6 to 8 weeks, if you know law and you went to school for 6 to 8 weeks to learn the law, if you felt like there was enough time to learn every single law, then you deserve the crime that you break. You're supposed to be willing to stay in school a little bit longer. Damn, 6 to 8 weeks to become a police officer. Hey, no, that just ain't right. Let me do a couple more months. Let me do a couple more years. I believe a police should be 4 years college, right? Your first year, you can't have a pistol. You can only have a mace and a taser. Your second year, you can have a gun, but you under strict supervision until we say you off. Because when you go to that job, they can fire you at any time. You mess up one good time, man, you have to go. It's supposed to be just like that for them. You know, it's just, it's sad, man. It's sad. But, you know, I heard a lady earlier say, she learned something. She got herself out the ghetto. She got herself out the ghetto and she left, right? She ain't come back. But what she's supposed to do, she's supposed to learn something and came and bring it back to everybody so we can learn, and then we all can move at the same pace. See, what we're doing right now is 100 men and 100 women. If we get 100 men and 100 women to walk together, we got one folk, we took the body. We can get all the conference rooms with their back turned and talking all that. Right. We can make sure we get you out, because if we're 100 deep on both ends, that's 200. You can bring your family and friends that stay on their block and say, look, this the person that don't feel like you are part of them. So let's get them out. See, if we don't walk together and talk together, get our kids back together. See, first of all, we got to get the 100 men and 100 women to do this first. Shake hands. Bring your kids. Let's eat. Let's talk. Let's build something. For once we get that together, it's going to be hard for the police to kill or do anything to one of us, because before we let y'all go out there room, we put everybody's name on a list.
So if the police pull you over, you got a list of names to call for people. You know, so this is how we do this. Look. You gotta beat it up. You gotta beat this motherfucker up first.
This doesn't work.
Do I know how to work it? Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Just take a picture.
I just feel like we gotta move at once.
Yeah, you hit the white button.
Wait,
if we don't do that, they gonna kill us all.
No flash.
We've been marching. We've been stepping. We've been yelling Black Lives Matter.
It's an 11.
They're not gonna do nothing until we move as one. We can teach each other. We can get money out of our
Oh,
own.
what the hell's that?
That's just to like,
Just gotta learn to stick together. You know, one thing I seen yesterday, man, I went to the cookout. It was people that had enemies within that. We don't stick together. If we stuck together, no matter what, everything would be just fine. Don't let your emotions dictate your decisions. Right? Because just because you cuss me out don't mean I need to kill you. You might have cussed me out because it was good for me. Sometimes I need to be cussed out. People been cussing me out from day one. That's how I end up where I am today. I've been cussed out. That's why I feel like cussing people out. Because, you know, I feel like you don't understand me when I say it. You know? We need to get it together. I don't care how you talk to me. We just made 50,000 together. Don't answer the phone no more for me. Beat me. I ain't got no people, but beat my phone. I don't, you know, because we all can get it. My head be hurt sometimes. I smoke more weed than I used to.
Figure that out.
Because
I don't know why your flash isn't working.
I'm scared
I
too.
tried to restart your phone.
Police can pull me over tomorrow.
Crash the app. I thought it might be night mode, but it's not because of night mode.
Police, they own me.
Thank you.
I know what they want.
No
They want
problem.
me to shut up. They want me to stop telling the truth. But I can't. They don't care. Man, them folk gonna lock you up faster than you can remember your name if you get caught with a blunt dead big, right? But the police can walk around here and kill whoever you want to kill and get away with it. You can beat a dead body when you're police. The only hope we got right now is that Jacob come through with something like, hey, I ain't have a knife. Oh, I ain't have a knife. He gotta say something that's gonna turn us around now, because now it's like the police gonna play all the games. Man, the police beat up a kid the other day, man.
Yep.
And said they ain't did nothing
Yep.
wrong.
Wrong person.
Wrong person.
Right.
The school camera ain't got nothing on it.
Right.
What they went and got it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now you don't know who the police officer is. You don't know who Kai was. You know nothing about this police officer. And then he cocky. I ain't gonna tell y'all I know who he is. But he cocky. He tough. I'm talking about he'll think he can jump out on you and lock you up and throw away the key. That's what he think. They more thug than the thugs that's in the street. They ride past you and look you with a side eye. The police gangster, y'all don't understand. The people who don't know, the people who don't be outside don't know how the police really is. They really be fucking with people. Like, for real. They jumped out on a man. They've been messing with him all year long. Ain't wrote no paperwork on it. Ain't put their names on nothing. They've been roughing them up and letting them go. Imagine how many kids going through the same thing. He doing? He lying. Because there ain't no evidence. They got access to the school, so ain't no video. How we gonna find them? Ain't nobody sticking together to even try to make it happen. 3 people can't make the police come on down and do nothing. Man, 100 people, not even 100 people got somebody out of jail. Not even 100 people got somebody out of jail the same day. They locked me up for curfew and it still took them 12 hours to let me out of jail. She got out the same day with a little bit of power. Until the people in Kenosha realize that they got that power, we're gonna all be in the same place. We're gonna be stuck. Talking about some Black Lives Matter. We've been yelling that for 70-something years. I'm just saying, when are we gonna get tired of doing the same thing over and over and over and over again? White people, you gotta start knocking on doors. We can't stop racism. We tried. I keep saying this, but I was at the Blue Lives Matter. I was the only black person there. They told me, oh, it's a militia at the lake. They planning on coming down here and killing some more black people. I said, yeah. I said, so what y'all doing? Oh, we're down here protesting. We're getting the governor up out of there. I said, so y'all mean to tell me y'all sitting here having a Blue Lives Matter? Because I'm still trying to find the blue man. I said, well, y'all sitting here.
That way. Give me a thumbs up.
Scared, and now we're when it should have went like this. The white people that was telling me that it was a militia at the lake, they should have been on their way to the lake.
They're all fucking faded.
With the white people and them.
To all the people watching the live, this is why I'm mad at you, because you are not out here.
That's why I keep telling people, when you see me with a black...
How you gonna be like that, Brian? Come on, Brian! Brian, Karen! Hey, racism is small penis and energy.
Hey, fuck off, Scott Glass! Fuck off, Scott Glass!
Blind people, what the fuck?
Yep, we trying to blind you. Yeah, we trying to blind you. Yeah, we trying to blind you.
Yeah, we hope you're fine.
Hey, yo! Everybody that's with us, let's go this way. Come this way. Everybody that's with us, come this way. We're rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's go. Let's go. This way. That's what we about to do. Hey, we're not about to. Don't give any attention that way. Stay together. Go on, stay together. Hey, don't listen to that. Roll. So look. Go cool. Go cool. Make sure everybody gets back there. USA. 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 Follow the sign, we're going to take a few steps back. Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! No, we good. Hey! About the group up!
Of course they've been drinking.
Follow right. Follow.
Hey, listen. Y'all, we're not giving any energy over here. This way.
Behind the fence. What are you gonna do? Jump over the fence, fatty?
Hey, don't fucking point the laser at me. Hey, you want to play your money? Hey, I got Hey, thanks for coming out with all your good stuff. Thank you guys. Like you said, you guys gonna go real quick. I got them.
Appreciate you, sir. Nice talking. I know. Hey, this fool is not. Hey, this fool is not welcome back.
Which fool were you talking about?
This fool right here, because he's over with them. They're giving him gas and shit. Walter, can you just careful to steer that?
How's the job hunt, Ryan? You find a house yet? How you doing, Ryan? Let's all work. See him?
Bro, this fat dude is gonna get his ass beat, bro. That fat dude is talking the most shit.
Going this way. Mother! Get our follow vehicles. Are you in the follow vehicles? Follow vehicles. We're going this way. Kids, Everybody
I think this is
go back to your people. I heard that boy say go back to your people. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Bro, Fatty's talking the most shit, and he would go down so quick. He'll swing a couple times and be tired. My favorite is the ones talking shit behind the fence. Like you're not gonna be able to jump the fence, you old ass fucking 55-year-old white man.
I guess I will.
cars up. Move these cars up. Move these cars up.
Dude, if that was a protester, they would have beat the shit out of us for blowing that fucking blowhorn. You can't have that thing.
Oh, yeah.
And that shit is assault.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a
it's
fucking
with Sonic.
train horn.
Yeah. It directly, like right there, that's assault for sure.
They really did not like that laser.
No, they got scared.
Did they?
I think they were scared in general. That's why they were talking shit
That's
behind
true.
the fence.
Yeah, that was weird. They're hiding behind the fence.
Yeah, like they're so slow. They are not gonna jump over the fence.
These two guys back here filming us, they were with that group. They just.
I know, and that guy that I was talking to you about,
He jumped over there.
I know.
Yeah.
And the other person with the blonde hair, I don't know if you saw he's like chubbier and the blonde hair, short, like Buzz. He went over there too. Yeah.
So everybody wants to slide first. Alright, there you go. There you go. Hey, no justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No killer! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No killer! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No killer! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No killer! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No killer! Police! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Touch one! Touch one! Touch one! Touch one! Touch one! Touch one! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No killer! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No killer! Police!
Can I hold that?
Say his name! Alfred Alongo! Say his name! Say his name! Say his name!
I just don't want to carry it around and fuck it up, you know what I'm saying? My bad, y'all. I was putting some shit up.
Say his name!
Oh yeah, they definitely just like the idea of like, they definitely like just bored as hell and they just gotta find a way to be racist as hell. So they be like, shit, we just gonna pull up and be racist as hell right now. We ain't got shit else to do but be racist to the motherfucker right now.
Floyd, say his name!
I swear, white people be oppressed by the figments of their imagination.
Say his name!
White people be wanting to be oppressed. But it happened to me too. Like, nigga, why you not mad? It's so crazy. Like, why does it?
Say his name!
Like, niggas is wild.
Say his name! Alfred Alongo! Say his name!
Alfred Alongo!
Say his name!
Alfred Alongo!
Say his name!
Alfred Alongo!
Say his name!
Alfred Alongo!
Say his name! Alfred Alongo! Alfred! Alfred!
Alongo!
Alfred! Alongo! Alfred!
Alongo!
Alfred! And let's get closer to each other. Stay close. Alfred! Alfred!
Alongo!
Alfred!
Alongo!
Alfred! Alongo! Alfred! Alongo! Victory! Victory! Victory!
Laugh!
Victory! 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 Alfred! Alfred! Alfred!
Look at all these people at Main Street. Did you see all them racist niggas? They all came out and was like, I love you, brother. And then the other ones came out like, fuck you. I fucking hate you. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know you, nigga. I was for real when I said white people is scared of figments of their imagination, nigga. White people gotta make up shit to be mad at and be oppressed at. Taylor! Auburn! 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 Hey!
Step up! Step up! Step up! Step up! Step up! Step up! Victory! Victory! Hard work! Dedication plus passion. Hard work! Hard work! Hard work! Hard work! Hard work!
I'll do another one later. Okay, go ahead. So, okay, we will be having a mini karaoke thing. So I will be singing a song. Dang, my phone that is. Oh, hey, press release. Your phone, hold on. He on live. Stop calling him. Sorry. We gotta resume. I mean, it's lyrics, but without the voice. Okay.
Live TV from 85 plus channels with local sports and news. YouTube TV. Try it free.
This event is for people that want to get into real estate.
It wasn't just, here's how to flip a house. It's here's how to have a...
Oh, snap. Damn.
You love me.
Live TV from 85 plus channels with local sports and news. YouTube TV. Try it free.
This event is for people that want to get into real estate.
It wasn't just, here's how to flip a house. It's here's how to have a...
Yeah.
You love me. It's special. The difference. Every time you keep me on my feet. Happily excited by your cologne, your hands, your smile, your intelligence. You hold me, you call me, you squeeze me, you please me, you screw me, give me. You hold me, you call me, you squeeze me, you please me, you screw me, give me some things to think about, ignite me, you invite me, you ignite me, you love me, you like me, you like me too. Chorus,
look.
You love me. I love you. Different every time. You keep me on my feet. Happily inside by on your cologne. Your smile, your intelligence. You woo me, you caught me, you keep me, you tease me, you school me, give me things to think about, ignite me, you invite me, you like me, you like me, you like me, you invite me. Sing it, girl. You better sing. You're different and special in every way imaginable. You love me from my hair follicles to my toenails. You got me feeling like the breeze, easy and free and lovely in me. Oh, when you touch me, I just can't control it. When you touch me, I just can't hold it. The emotions inside of me, I can feel it. Stop. I'll fight you. I don't even care no more. Cause you don't know me like that, son. I am just kidding. People who are watching, I am so fucking kidding right now. I do have my own music that I have written and recorded. We can dance. I mean, I have my own music that I have written and recorded on my own. This is actually mine. Like, I wrote it and recorded it.
A nice side. That's fun. Just nice. Love you.
Catch me outside. How about that?
How about it?
But no, also for real stuff though, we are really happy to like have y'all out here, have y'all come out here for this. Like, most of y'all could be at home in the bed sleeping or whatever, but we have a mission to accomplish with everything that we're doing. This is the first time you will ever hear about a 24-hour rally and protest.
Say that!
Like, dead serious. You will never hear about no one doing this. So, with that being said, like, we most definitely got to keep this going. We got to stick this out. And this will not be the first time that we do this.
Or the last.
And it will not be the last time. Like, dead serious. We will keep this going no matter what we gotta do. Like, hey, anybody want to do spoken word, poetry, whatever their heart feels, we gonna keep this going. It's not just about wanting justice. It's about them also seeing that there is a possibility to have a protest peacefully for an entire 24 hours. Right. The opposite of what they saw when we first got on this ground that Sunday, August 23rd. So we really thank y'all for being out here for this, and we gonna keep this thing moving, and we gonna keep it going, cause it's a little cold. So yeah, I gotta get a blanket. But we truly thank y'all for real, and please understand, like we said, it's not just about marching and protesting. We can make our voices be heard in many different ways and show all the different talent that we have out here, because all that was showcased about Kenosha was the bad, the negative, no one actually got a chance to see the positive of what we are able to do. No one actually got to see the many artists that we have here, and you can see that on these buildings. No one actually got to see the many business owners that we have here. No one actually got to see the people who are highly intelligent. You see what I'm saying? Like, no one actually got to see that. The youngest I have seen so far is 16 years old, and that beautiful queen has knowledge. And you do not see that a lot. But it has woken up a lot, and I'm glad it has woken us up. And as long as we continue to stay woke and wake up others, it may take time, but it's gonna happen though. And especially if we have little kids out here who are willing to acknowledge what we have going on and ask us questions about what's going on. So we want to thank you guys so much for coming out, and we are most definitely going to keep this thing going. Hold on.
Can we get an encore?
What you want? Okay, I got you. I sing my own music. See? Y'all boss?
No. Because you got pitch, but it ain't pitch perfect. Next. All right, so we going to do one song or we going to go straight to it?
Shut it down.
We're going to go to one more song only if everybody bum rushes this box, puts in a card to win some shit. Well, I gotta beg y'all to win some shit. Please, fill out my man's cards, Mr. Kenosha. He's got some nice prizes for that. Meanwhile, my niece Portia is gonna straighten up. Hey, I said straighten up. And play y'all one more song.
Yeah, play a song.
If y'all don't put no cards in there, on my mama, I'll fill out every card.
I'll fill out a card. Here, I take cards.
You better come up in it.
I take cards.
Hey, let's go ahead and make it relevant, right? So not filling out a card is like not voting, right? You don't
want to do that.
Yeah, this dude's this guy is. He's been around before, like, and he came up to me the other day and he was like, oh, yeah, you're acclimated, and then I said, yeah, and then this fool like told me who he was, so I went and looked at his channel and
Do you remember what his channel is?
yeah, TH3. And then
Hey, Hey Casey, we got multiple incredible threats being posted online right now. Check the forum. So they all left their parking lot where they were staging.
They did?
Yeah, they all dipped. They're not there.
How do you have some?
I have somebody who's following me.
Oh.
Yeah. She never comes out to stuff, so like what she does is she goes around and like tries to follow him and shit.
Oh wow, that's good. All right, bet. Yeah, they're probably driving around. Oh, you scared or driving around? Yeah. Well, we're not hard to find.
I know, right? Like we're on pretty major streets.
Well, I'm not on YouTube either. We're actually on Twitch.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on Periscope when I stream.
Yeah, like YouTube, the comments are too bad. I can't take it anymore.
I mean, even on Periscope, the whole time I just have to like block.
Yeah.
If I don't watch them, it dissolves into Nazis.
Yeah, it's bad. It's fucking bad. Hey, there's one right here. On our left, this truck with a flag. Right here, it's in the...
Oh, I see.
Let's slow that pace down again for people who want some time in the back. Stop playing with the flashlight. That ain't no deal. Hard work. Hard work. Hard work. Victory. Victory. Alfred. Alfred. Victory. Victory.
It turned like, I love America, which is a transfer way of saying, fuck niggas. It's like they just changed the verbiage, nigga, but it's the same thing. I love America, fuck niggas. Like, it's like, it ain't an elbow or a mouth, fuck niggas. Nigga, you wanna do this shit? you living, my guy?
Oh, you know.
Hard work, dedication, plus faith. 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 Victory, victory, Alfred, Alfred, victory, 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 Alfred, Alfred, victory,
Careful with him.
victory,
He's with the white supremacists.
hey yo, 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 victory, 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 hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo,
Someone just took a fucking run at them in a car.
Someone just ran at us?
They were going this way, so I blocked him. The car backed up and then drove right out.
song, I ain't gon' show up till you come back that gun. You know when it's starts, girl, wait in the sunshine. Got push your head in the game when it's starts. I want all my sons to grow up to be monsters. I want all my daughters to show how to cut it. Feel like we losing our country, but we gotta stand up for something, so this what it comes to. Every video I see on my country, I got power now, I gotta say something. The police been the problem where I'm from, but I'd be lying if I said it was all of them. They ain't do this for the chin, I don't follow them. Altercations with the law, had a lot of them. People speaking for the people, I'm proud of them. Stick together, we can get it up out of them. I can't lie like I don't rap about killing and dope, but I'm telling my youngest to vote. I did what I did cause I didn't have no choice and no hope. I was forced to just jump in and go. This bullshit is all that we know, but it's time for a change. Got time to be serious, no time for no games. Ain't taking no more, let us go for them change.
Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll probably keep it in. I'll figure something out.
They're waiting for
Straight ahead, okay?
Breonna Taylor! Get out, Sacramento! No justice on stolen land! 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 I'll say it 2 times, I'll say it 2 times, and then you guys can say it 2 times, alright? No justice on stolen land! 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 Land back! 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 Say your name! Say your name! Say your name! Say your name! This is the game. This is the joke. This is the game. This is the joke. This is not a game. 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 We are not a game. We are not a joke. We are not a game. We are not a joke. No justice. No racist. No justice. No racist. Say your name. Say your name. Say your name.
Nigga been focused on my check. Got a new coupe wrapped around my neck. Tryna put the water on my I got killers to the left of me.
We're not dealing with cops, we have to deal with white supremacists.
Well, it's the same thing.
Oh, yeah,
It's why the cops aren't here. They know
and they're both just as volatile.
Taylor!
Vehicles?
People. Yeah, not vehicles, people.
We got a welcoming party.
Yeah.
There's a welcoming party.
Well, the leader said we're going to take the alley behind Broadway, but it still probably won't be a problem. Or will be a problem. I'm sure
It's going to be a problem for everybody leaving, which is
Illinois. This dinosaur museum right here, me and my brother playground and the courthouse as well. The courthouse when I grew up was a lot different.
Put up a shut up and whip us the letters! Put up a shut up and whip us the letters! Put up a shut up and whip us the letters! Put up a shut up and whip us the letters! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11!
Are you with any particular organization?
Oh,
sorry. I didn't see it.
See, guys, that's why you have to stay to the concrete and follow the rules out here. My camera is about to get broken. So when people ask me why sometimes we film the concrete, Guess what? Because my shit almost got fucked. There's rules. You gotta follow.
Just let it be known that the cops are allowing these drunk assholes to drive around the city and freaking antagonize and threaten people. Yes, they've been putting their taser off for a bunch of time. Yeah.
White people be making shit up.
Look, and the cops walking, just not giving a fuck.
No, they're worried about the black people.
It's so funny because
I bet if I blew an arm right now, someone would
they would Look. That's one of us right there. Yeah.
So I think the police know the white people tripping, so they like.
Well, no, they're happy.
This guy here in the dark here, his name is James Gates. This guy with the fucking flag. Yeah, no. He's not. I don't think so. He posts a lot.
James Gates holding a flag. He can post a lot. So I'm pretty sure them horns are illegal.
Yeah, it's
yeah, you cannot have those.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the police don't give a fuck.
No.
We should get one and see what's up.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
They gonna come up the street anyway, or they going?
Yeah, careful. I said careful, don't go over there. That's MAGA over there.
That's fucking white nationalists. Yeah.
Yeah, be careful, nigga. They all on some super racist shit.
Oh my God, there's still that one guy. That's one of the protesters. Shout out to the much appreciated. Yeah. All these white nationalists. I know, but there's still a protester right there. But whatever. All right, now I'm really finna go back. Yeah, now
they're confused. when ain't no niggas around, they get confused as hell. There's nobody to. I can't use my racism? Hey, you already know. You too. Yeah, so you know when ain't no niggas around, white people don't know what to do. They not screaming or nothing no more. They not waving the flag. They don't give a fuck. Like, that's how you know they just out here wasting their time.
Twitch!
Straight up. Yeah, that's them over there.
Yeah.
Look on that corner.
Yeah, that's MAGA over there. Turn around the corner, you'll see him.
A whole bunch of
MAGA.
white people over there. Be a racist. Yeah, that's it. It's regular shit. Yeah. I said no fuckers.
No, we're going.
I don't even know where the fuck they at now.
No,
they probably going up and around. They're
right here. Let them know.
Oh, okay, so we was out here, as you can see, all the Trump MAGA people came out, DEC or the new KKK. You can change your name, you still the KKK. So they all came out super deep, and then to obviously just not do shit, but just talk shit and make a whole bunch of noise. And yeah, that's kind of what they do. So yeah, we made it here. Everybody was safe. Were no fights. There was just a whole bunch of, I guess you can see some arguing, whatever, but they was trying to start the fights, as you can see, that we got on video. So make sure y'all be blessed, y'all be safe. Activated Podcast, boot.
you park. Yeah, I'm down right there too. Alright, bro. Yep, you safe, bro. Good looking, bro.
Come through. Just us two. I like it because you cut too. Come through.
Hey, y'all need a ride or anything?
No, I'm just down right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, my roommates rolled up.
Okay, dope. Alright, man. I'll see you later.
Tomorrow.
I'll turn my live off.
Alright, let him know.
So we out here, bro. We honoring my guy, Alfred Alongo. Got killed out here at Poncho's, San Diego. But we also yelling Breonna Taylor, Elijah McClain, Rashard Price, everybody. This is for all of the inhumane, racist, prejudice, all the bullshit. And you see that people out here fighting. This is not just San Diego. This is in every major city in the country. They just don't put it on TV. So that's why we putting it on the internet. The revolution will be live streamed. Boop.
over 30 times into her apartment. 6 of those bullets hit Breonna Taylor. Not one bullet hit the shooter. 3 of the bullets went into an apartment of a pregnant woman and child.
So some people just walked out of the restaurant and joined the crowd.
Charged for the bullets that did not hit Breonna Taylor. The only thing that they were charged for was not shooting an unarmed woman up more. I get it. You guys have things to do. You're busy. Not everybody can be in these streets. I get it. But there are still things that you can do at home. You can be mindful of the black community when you're voting. You can be mindful of the black community when you choose how you spend your dollars. And you can also support our community programs that are stopping police brutality right here. Mental Health First is a community-run program run by volunteers trying to prevent law enforcement from killing more mentally ill people. Currently, AB 2054 just needs to be signed by Governor Newsom so they can get fully funded. Please do not fail. Please do not fail. So AB 2054, you can Google it along with the Crisis Act right now while you eat your dinner, and you can help us slow down police brutality. Right now, you can Google on your phone AB 2054, the Crisis Act, and you can send an email to Governor Newsom urging him to stop letting police in Sacramento kill the mentally ill. But tonight's about Breonna Taylor. That's great. So free her now! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Stay tight, y'all. Let's keep moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Are you gonna?
Alright, I will be right back, guys.
Are we running? It looks like we're running.
Yeah. Can I use this? See that? There's a plane right there.
stop broadcasting, and it gets to the safe part of the He said, "Fuck 3 on 1."
What's that?
Just 6 life defense or just like generic?
I don't know, bro. And someone just handed it to me. But it has a plate on both. It's a bulletproof vest.
I got a couple of them. I got one for $500. It cost $500.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know what this looks like or if this is the basic thing, you know?
Nice.
Thank you. Hopefully it protects me.
I don't think nobody's gonna be shooting. But they'll protect you from the pepper balls and stuff like that. You gotta make sure you get that one girl in the EMS, the real sexy one.
can't go forward. Alright? And then we're gonna take 28 down. We're gonna go do some shit over there. We'll get there. Get there when we get there. Let's go, let's go. Alright, y'all, let's go back on the street.
I know. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you. There's not no lady candy. I gotta protect us. Protect me.
That's awesome. Very gutsy.
Go ahead, y'all. You got it. Come on, let's go. Let's start it. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, who protects us? We protect us. Who protects us? We protect us. Who protects us? It's an isotope of 30.
That's why they brought this up.
Everything was not repaired for that. That was the worst.
That's why I was
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? That's where I saw keeping a signature. I guess I wasn't wearing a mask the whole time. Oh yeah, me neither. That was fun.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I'm in Fairfield, California.
Fairfield!
I then moved to Seattle, Washington, where they're going fucking hard right now. Fucking hard. And you know what? We need to see that here right now because we can't let people think that this revolution is dying down.
Yes.
We need the numbers.
Preach.
We need the people out here showing people that Black lives matter every single fucking day.
Preach.
Black trans lives matter.
Preach.
Black women's lives matter.
Preach.
We need to show these people how much we fucking care. We need to dismantle white supremacy.
Yes.
And we need to, California, you know what, Oakland, that's where the Black Panthers were created.
Right. Yes.
That's why Oakland is going so fucking hard right now. Because that's their past, that's their history. And you know what? Black Panthers are coming back, and we need that part of history to repeat itself because
they've been around.
Sacramento needs to go harder. I'm just gonna be real.
Yes.
All of California needs to go harder.
Yes.
So
who takes care of us?
We take care of us.
Who takes care of us?
We take care of us.
Who takes care of us?
We take care of us.
Who takes care of us?
We take care of us. So let's just keep coming out here every single day if we have to show these people that we fucking care. And Black Lives Matter every single fucking day.
I'm gonna say something. So I come out here not only for all my brothers and sisters, my indigenous brothers and sisters, my brown brothers and sisters, but I also come out here for the babies, the children, and especially my family members. And I have two specific people that are near and dear to me that lost their lives to law enforcement. This is really difficult for me to speak about. I haven't really decided to do it until this verdict came out, and I realized that we can yell and scream all we want, but until they hear us, they're gonna continue to do the same ass shit. Yes. So I wanna yell out two names: Michelle Shirley.
Michelle Shirley.
She was killed in Carson, California. On Halloween, she was having a bipolar episode. They chased her down the street. She obviously already thought people were chasing her.
Right, say that.
So, when she finally stopped at a stoplight, cops blocked her in. She stopped. She's not moving. 3 cops began to approach her car. She put her foot on the gas. Somebody's attacking her. She was stopped. There was no need for the cops to even approach her. They did. And once she put her foot on the gas, slowly, they lit her car up. Set it off style, y'all. Her car rolled into the 76. She left behind about 5 sisters and brothers, a son, and a law degree that she had just received. They took her life. She was a known bipolar patient. And they took her life. They were tired of dealing with her. That's what I hear.
Yes.
They're tired of dealing with us. So, it's a genocide.
It's a genocide.
It's a genocide, y'all.
It's a genocide. It's a genocide.
And the next one, and I'm doing this really fast because I want to make sure I get the next person out. His name is Antoine Maurice.
Antoine Maurice.
He was killed by the law enforcement of Stockton PD. He was in a parking stall, and in his parking stall at an apartment complex, by the way, the cops blurked one time. This is their cameras. Blurked one time, pulled out with the gun in the cop had the gun in his hand as he opened the door.
Baris did not even hear the blurb. He slowly is backing out his car, and the cops get back in the car and ram his car. Reports say that he rammed their car. Their camera said different.
Yes, say that shit.
They lit up his car, y'all. They wanted to take his life.
That was a hit.
That was a hit. By the way, he was on probation and he was in contact with the right people. They could have called him. Was no warrant. There was no warrant. They could have called him. This is a genocide.
Genocide.
They want to take us out. So when we're out here, we need to be tight. We need to be safe. We need to be responsible for one another because we have to. We must take care of one another. When we're in the streets, and I recognize so many people. I be driving down the street, I'll see somebody that I know from here, I pull over and be like, you all right? Ain't nobody pulled them over or nothing. Just know that somebody is watching your back. Yes. And we need to know that. So make sure when you recognize someone you see from out here, you let them know, hey, I see you. That's all I gotta say.
I just want to say this. Does committing crime mean you can kill somebody? Does it mean you can kill somebody just because of committing crime?
No.
Hell no. They murder us at every second. There's people online, on social media, who defend the cops to the fucking death. Justify the killings of our people, colored people, people that they don't even give a fuck about, people that they don't protect, that they over-police. They in our communities, they think we need more cops. We don't need more cops. They ain't doing shit for us anyway. They just killing us. Why we need more cops? We don't. It's another form of oppression.
Yes.
One of many forms of oppression. Don't get twisted. It's not just about the cops out here. It's about the school systems.
Yes.
It's about redlining.
Yes.
It's about all that.
Say that.
Don't you forget about that. It's not just the cops.
Say
It's
that.
white supremacy. It's colonialism.
Our brown kids deserve a good education too.
Don't forget, we all have colonialism in us, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's instilled in us, this colonialism, this capitalism. Try to fix that. Every day, try to notice little things that you see in other people, and don't forget that's in yourself too. And we all got to work on ourselves to change that.
Yes.
Start with yourself.
Preach.
I want us to all take, take some time to yourself too, but I want us to all see where we're at right now. Our medicine is nicely packaged in that store. Nicely packaged. It's our medicine. When we want to talk about respectability politics, for people that work there, I see people turn around in and out, working there, black and brown folks.
Yeah.
Why? Because they might have a mental health crisis? Because they can't afford to eat?
Say that.
For minimum fucking wage, giving you just a little bit more so you can hang on by a thread?
Yes.
Because the union is helping you out?
That's a part of the system.
That's right. Essential workers don't even get treated properly there. Just for whatever the money that they get so that they can survive. Because they're stuck. And a lot of them don't even know how to get out of it. But we don't need to be giving them our money.
True.
That's our medicine. The reason why they use it is because they want to colonize these motherfuckers and act like it's theirs.
Yes.
It's ours. Harvest your own shit in your own backyard. You can do it. Next door. Just want to let you know that they profit off of our lives and they also profit off of convenience.
Yes.
Right next door, we got Temple Coffee. Started off as a small business. That's great. But the beans are brought over from Nicaragua, Central America, Africa. That's our shit.
Yes.
And it's convenient. Go to South Sac. What do you see out there? None of this shit. You can't get access to this shit. To our shit. To our medicine. Not shit. When I go out there to South Sac and I go into the spaces and just ask for a tamale because I can Who takes care of us? We take care of us. And yes, the settler colonial system wants us to feel like comforts, creature comforts, are the only thing that's going to keep us hanging by that thread. But we're not going to hang by that thread.
We're not.
We're stronger than that.
Hella stronger.
I feel
We
everything.
build for ourselves.
Everything you're saying.
And with the fires as well, I want to also acknowledge the fact that we are on stolen land. This is occupied land. This is not their fucking place. To sell back to us our own medicine. We just this year had to take down those statues. You think that they even wanted to give us that?
Right.
They did it under our noses.
Right.
These fires, if we had indigenous stewardship uplifted, we wouldn't have had them. Native plants that are originally here were natural fire retardants.
Yes.
We had cultural burnings. That mustard grass, it's not on this fucking land. That's the colonizer's grass. Learn about that. Look up some seeds. Look up native seeds. Look up native plants. Try to get in touch with the indigenous folks out here.
Yes.
They're just like you and I. We're human beings. They were the original stewards of this land. They didn't own the land. They knew that that wasn't ownership. It was a responsibility. An obligation.
Yes.
So with that being said, no justice, no stolen land. 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 And with that, let's go ahead and get ready. If you guys want to take a little, actually, who else wants to come up to this mic?
I got something to say.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hi y'all. I'm gonna touch on a few points. First thing is, I see a lot of white-bodied individuals out here tonight, and I want to remind y'all, as a white passing Arab, I'm in solidarity with you guys when you're coming out here, but you have to remember that your place is to protect and amplify those who are oppressed and those who are trying to be silenced. You need to be doing your research. It is not the black community's job to teach you. It is on Google. It is in the book. You need to read Malcolm X. You need to read Angela Davis. You need to know who these people are, what they stood for, because all of that is still applicable today. The oppression has not gone away. It has always been here. It is our country's most sacred virtue.
Yes.
And we will dismantle it by any means necessary. And what I mean by that is we sometimes have to speak the language of the oppressor, which is money. And how do we make them spend money? We need to destroy some shit. I'm sorry, but we need to stop romanticizing peaceful protesting. They are telling us to do that to keep us docile, to keep us under their feet. And I'm not talking about small businesses. We love small businesses up here, okay? But we have no mercy when it comes to Amazon, when it comes to Starbucks, when it comes to federal buildings. They don't care about anybody except for themselves and making a quick buck. So what are we going to do? We're going to make them spend a lot of quick bucks.
Yes.
But at the same time, I don't know shit, I don't see shit, so if y'all are gonna do that, my eyes are closed, I'm turning the other way. What you see?
I ain't see shit.
What you see?
I ain't see shit.
What you see?
I ain't see shit.
Alright, next up I want to talk about numbers and safety. I love you guys for coming out here tonight. I hope y'all are coming out here every night and bringing more people every single time you come back.
Yes.
Remember that when we stay tight, that is when we are united.
Yes.
I'm from up in Seattle. I was born and raised there. I moved down here a few weeks ago. So I'm just going to spew out some tips that I've learned from protesting up there all summer. If you have a bike, we need you on the outside creating a barricade. Because there are a lot of motherfuckers who are going to be out here trying to disrupt the revolution. If you are willing to take the risk of being a frontliner, please show up with shields, helmets, pads, gas masks, whatever the fuck you can get your hands on, because we are not letting these colonizers, these fascists, get in the way of what we are trying to do. One more thing, car brigade, it is a very big risk, but we have a lot of crazy people out here. We have a lot of crazy people all over America. And they are going to try to come here and run us over and fuck us up. But if we have a brigade of people in cars, they're not going to be able to get in on any of our shit. They're not going to be able to take away any of our comrades, cops or Proud Boys. Honestly, to me, they're the fucking same.
Yes.
Woo! All I'm saying is, if you were to ever go down south, those white bullshit militias wouldn't come close to our fucking barrio. Alright? Not at all. You don't see any of this shit out there. We got a lot of white folks up here. I understand. But that doesn't mean we don't have power. We can be louder. We can reserve our power. We can rest. We can rest. Because we matter.
Yes, we do.
We matter. We matter. We can also organize so that we can switch shifts. Get your favorite ally that keeps thinking that it's cool to say slang words and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And try to poke at them and be like, oh, everything's fun and cool, you like my music, you like my people's music, that's great. But I'm tired. I'm tired.
Yes.
Can you come out there? Actually, can you? Go out there. Go out there. Tomorrow. Tomorrow don't work. The next day. Set a time and a day for them. Thank you.
I just want to say one last thing though, it's on my mind. For all the white people that are here today, I'm not going to hold it against you for being descendants of oppressors. So please, when you go to South Sacramento and all these hoods, do not judge my people for being descendants of the oppressed. When you see them and they got their pants sagging or they blasting their fucking music and you don't like it, you better recognize why the shit is. It wasn't always like this. We weren't always lost. We were always pushed down, always confused.
Yes.
I need you to know, when you see our brothers and sisters on the streets, you give them respect.
Yes.
You give them respect. Because we still here. Remember, this is a genocide, but we still here. That's all I want to say.
Do any of you know where to be on Tuesday morning?
Yes.
Yes? 10 a.m., west side of the Capitol steps for AB 2054, the Crisis Act. We need bodies out there. We need support for the governor to sign this bill. We heard about this back in May, right when we were first out in the streets for George Floyd. So 10 a.m., west side Capitol, and be there. We're asking you. Thank you. I just want to remind folks that when we're out here asking you to do some shit with some legislation, this is in fact abolitionist, non-reform reforms. So these are not us playing within these systems, asking them for reforms that are going to only make their systems worse.
This is us literally taking the dollar bills away from these fucking pigs, getting rid of their resources. That is what this is. Because the truth is when we take this money from these pigs, then we get housing. Then we get education.
Yes.
Then we get mental health services.
Yes.
Then we get what it is that we need. Here we are stating it objectively as a class. Housing is a human right. Medicare for all. Free education.
Yes.
And because of their dollar bill, we don't get it. So when we ask you these things, like, don't get it twisted. Because I'm here for what Sis said. But I'm also here until the whole world is understanding that some of these things gotta go. We'll keep the things that we need.
Yes.
And until all of us are out here saying that, we play within these fucked up systems. As we know out loud, and we say them out loud, these systems are the systems of our oppression. So don't get lost in them. Show up Tuesday at 10 a.m. Try and get the crisis bill passed. But no, if they don't, we already knew that they probably wouldn't. Because they're not here for us.
No, they're not.
Right? And the more times, and this is where I'm at, folks, the more times that we point that out, the more times that we ask for money out of the budget and they say fuck you to our faces, do they radicalize folks? Do more folks show up because they recognize that these systems are the very things that are oppressing us? So don't feel like this is some lost cause. Don't feel like we're out here doing it for no reason. It gets people here. It gets people to where we're at now. Half y'all, half of me, damn me. I started out in a city council meeting. And now I'd rather burn the bitch down.
Yes.
Say it.
This country deserves to be burned to the ground by the hands that were enslaved to build it. Please do your research and kill the cop in your brain. Kill the colonizer inside your mind that has been put there by the system. The education system in this country is racist as fuck.
Yes, it is.
So we need to take initiative and do our own education. We need to be teaching ourselves about the real history of this country. Because segregation is still alive today.
Yes, it is.
Slavery is still alive today through our prison system. Go out and read. Read anything you can. Get your hands on anything you can. Go to a library and look it up on Google. Go to a library and check out a book. All of these. Okay, well then I don't fucking know.
Before they open a fucking library.
The bars before they
I don't know.
open the
Get that shit illegally. I don't give a fuck, but y'all need to be doing your research.
Bitch, we got the internet! What the fuck? Come on now!
Tired of the people. Keep going. Keep fighting.
We just want to give you Morningstar's Instagram so y'all know where to be Tuesday morning.
No good cops in a racist
Oh.
system! No good cops in a racist system! No good cops in a racist system!
No good cops in a racist system.
No good cops in a racist system!
No good cops in a racist system.
No good cops in a racist system!
No good cops in a racist system. Are y'all all following APTP?
Yeah.
All right. All
Think
right.
First Rate Sacramento? No. NorCal Resist?
Justice Teams Network.
Alright, that was fire. Get on it. That's for y'all. Say it again. Stay safe. Sacramento Anti-Repression Committee. Alright?
Justice Teams Network as well. All right.
Black Justice Sacramento? Right. Also, please pay reparations if a black person is teaching you when they do not. Reparations are real. Give them the money that is being stolen out of their pockets.
Hey y'all. I usually don't speak, but I wanted to say, don't let nobody scare y'all from coming out here. And don't let nobody down whatever we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid of it. And don't let them use history
against us, okay? Don't let them do that. They taught us a lot of stuff in school that is not all the way true. And they also left out a lot of information that we don't know about. Now, one thing that I've noticed that people like to use, they like to use Dr. Martin Luther King as a way to mark people. But let's just be honest, we didn't get no chance until they killed him.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and keep on pushing. Don't be afraid, because I know sometimes I'll be scared, but I still be out here. We gotta keep fighting. We gotta keep fighting, and it doesn't stop. You know, with the civil rights movement, they did that for years. For years they were out there in the streets. So don't get tired. It's tiring out here, but don't stop. Don't stop.
Say that.
That's all I want to say.
Alright, I just want to say one more thing. Please go fucking vote. Please go vote. Because as a person with a vagina, I'm kind of scared. And this stupid motherfucker needs to just get the fuck out of office. And I know that Joe Biden isn't that much better, but you know what? We just need change.
We have the right to overthrow the government if it's not serving its people!
That fucking part! That part.
Folks in the suburbs are going to be pretty shocked if riots continue under Biden because they'll recognize the same fucking problems. They can't blame it on the Cheeto.
Yeah.
Right.
Y'all know that women are oppressed too, right? Y'all know that women of color are the most oppressed beings in here? Y'all know that, right?
If you have not shot a gun yet, I highly recommend you learn how to do that, because the government gives no fucks about us, and that is our Second Amendment right. It's not about carrying a gun to protect yourself against other citizens. It is about carrying a gun to protect yourself against the tyrannical government.
That's right. So check out Sacramento Rifles Association. They got workshops. They teach you, and they will help you through the process as well. And the last thing, I don't know for me, but how many of you guys feel like you can count on somebody that you could talk to about grievances and accountability? Raise your hand. It's okay if you don't. Raise your hand if you don't. You see the people that are raising their hands? Those are the people that you should talk to if you don't. Because who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe!
We need to be able to build systems that aren't this bullshit-ass punitive system that is putting our people out on the front line for the fires, fighting these fires. They just now made it legal so that they can get paid regular fucking pay.
After they're released, not while they're inside. After they're released.
Thank you for the clarification. So, when you think about it, nobody trusts everyone, okay? Nobody trusts everyone, and that's okay. We move at the speed of trust. So, if you don't have anybody and you just saw somebody's, raise your hand if you don't have somebody again that you could talk to about grievances or accountability. Raise them higher, it's okay. Thank you. There you go. Talk to those people. And if you have friends and you're not sure because you haven't built enough trust yet, that's another little, that's something that you could keep tabs on. Talk to that person and say, hey, I noticed that our friendship is building up and I want to be able to hold myself accountable for specific things. Or I want to be able to talk to you about some things and I just need someone to listen. Because now is not the time to be fighting each other. It is not the time, not anymore. And with this election coming up, we need to be able to take care of us in a way that's helpful. And that's all I'm about to say. Also, I'm sorry, there are your people that you can talk to about accountability and grievances. Those are the people that you trust the most, that will not judge you and give you and hold space. There are the movable folks who you just started to build some trust with, but you need to make some more of that work. Because honestly, the work isn't just out here, folks. The work is not just out here. Our bodies are not just fucking playthings. Our bodies need rest. And we need to be just as willing to repair some of these
systems within our own community than to just be out here and fighting each other. When we talk about community, community is a fucking strong ass word, like I said. You know, everybody defines community differently. But outside of that, there are organizations that are out here that like to help you through that process of transformative justice. And that's all I'm about to say.
Dope, yeah, just like appreciate everybody's words, appreciate the moment to like stop together and share with one another. Want to like shout out the example of like a couple of speakers ago is the type of education we should be paying reparations for. So like, thanks for saying that, thanks for sharing out the type of miseducation that we received about the movements that came before us. It's so necessary to dismantle. And just like on that note, want to talk a little bit about U.S. imperialism, right? So like, we're out here and like, fuck the police and absolutely the colonialist devastation that we see on the daily with this concrete and these fucked up buildings and the oppression of indigenous, black and brown people is a constant and daily problem. It's a constant and daily thing, mostly for the folks experiencing that, right? Can we say that? And then for the rest of us, it's a fight back. It's a fight of dismantling. It's a fight of unsettling, decolonializing, right? And that's here on these shores, and that's here in these borders. And just to talk a little bit, our fucking fucked up government doesn't stop at these borders, right? This kind of abuse, this kind of just destruction and disregard for the life of black and brown people doesn't stop here. You know, we have hundreds of bases in Africa. We're supplying the Saudi and United Arab Emirates bombing of Yemen. Oh my God, y'all. You know how many children are dying? Starvation, 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 starvation! Starvation! Because our bombs are blocking the food. Okay? Right, 100%, right? It doesn't stop here. We export it. It is our number one export. When we talk about their money, they make their money off the bombs, off the guns, okay? They make their money off the bullshit planes and these dumb-ass helicopters. They make their money to take away breath, lives, children's lives. This some shit, and they don't get to get away with it, right? Okay, so Martin Luther King, thank you for saying earlier, message hella co-opted, right? Message hella co-opted. Message against anti-imperialism, shut out, silenced, snuffed out. Beginning to say, what the fuck is this war against Vietnam? What the fuck? These people are my people. These people are my people. Do you know how many bombs, how many bullets are still poisoning the ground of Vietnam, of Laos, of Cambodia? Do you know? Do you care? Are you looking? Where are these bombs dropping, okay? So when we talk about it here, when we talk about mass incarceration here, we're training these jailers across the world. We're training them how to do exactly what we do here, right? And our system isn't broken. It's working exactly the way they set it up to work. And that's the system that they're exporting along with their bombs and their guns. They're exporting the system of oppression and mass incarceration. And we just want to say, like, fuck that shit. Free Palestine. Yes. Free Palestine. Okay? None of this shit is alright. And the fact that they tried to sell the weapons deal as Middle East peace is the most disgusting thing. So if we can just like take our minds and know they're like, we're here, we're fighting here, right here, hell it matters. Know who your fucked up bullshit white supremacist mayor is. It matters. Know who your fascist, Trump-loving, ICE-loving sheriff is, okay? It matters. Fuck Scott Jones. Okay, fuck Scott Jones. Know who your exploited, tokenized black police chief is, okay? Fuck Daryl Hahn. Fuck Daryl Hahn. Daniel, look how I mixed that shit up. Daryl Shiver, that's the mayor. Daniel Hahn, that's the police chief. And then at the same time, right? Fuck Stephen Miller.
Yeah.
Fuck Stephen Miller, the white supremacist advisor that created the Muslim ban, right? Fuck all of these weapons manufacturers that are able to continue to look at these places across the world as growth markets.
Yep.
Growth markets. They've called them that for years, y'all. For years. While we've sat here and pretended we don't see the bombs because we don't feel the bombs. So I need y'all to see the bombs. I need y'all to feel the bombs. I need y'all to talk shit about the bombs. I need y'all to talk to your families about the bombs. And I need y'all to talk about the environmental justice that goes along with that bombing. The military-industrial complex is the largest carbon emitter in the world. And that, we are not destroying the planet, y'all. We're destroying our ability to live on it. That's it. That's it. Planet will recover. Mama's good. We're destroying our ability to live on it. So we need to just check all that shit, get all our shit in line. This is a very interconnected system of oppression where all our enemies are these same fucking billionaires, these same fucking white supremacists, and they control these fucking pawns on the street, these fucking cops out here. So we just need to remember that. Those are their tools, their hounds of fascism and imperialism across the planet. So fuck all that shit. Just wanted to say, appreciate y'all.
I've been out here just for the past couple of days, so my voice is like almost gone. My voice is like almost gone, but I wanted to just speak on something. While we're bringing world issues right now, there's a lot going on in the world right now in terms of just Africans across the globe. While we're out here, trying to help the black people in America, you know what I mean? We also need to keep our eyes on Africa in general, because there's a whole new scramble for Africa happening right now that everyone is totally unaware of. We're being re-enslaved in Africa right now, in Yemen, in Jordan. There are slaves there right now. Literally, 400 a pop, so just like the slave market that was here. When we're talking about how they emulate what the United States does, after they do it, we're setting the fucking standard right here. And everybody else is following suit. Same thing in China with their darker people. It's happening everywhere. Colorism is becoming the excuse. And it kind of always has been. There was never capitalism without racism, not successfully. If you hear about the way it was for white people when they first got here, America was nowhere near as successful as it was once they started enslaving it. Indentured servitude and all of that was a brutal part of history too. Like I say, it's not a competition. Who's oppression was worse to lose. I'm not gonna go there. But there were no elites, no billionaires and stuff like that until they were able to capitalize on groups of people. The only reason they were allowed to do that was because of racism. If there wasn't racism, there wouldn't be capitalism. Yes. You understand that? You understand that everybody wasn't just automatically racist, even here in America? You understand when we first got here, there were white indentured servants and there were African indentured servants. Yes, off that first ship in 1619, they were indentured servants. They were slaves sold to the people, Columbus and then whatever. They were sold to them, but they were made indentured servants after that. It was a little while after that that they turned them all the way over to slavery for them and only kept indentured servitude for them. And that was because they knew that they were about to capitalize on a group of people. They had to separate us because us united was a threat to all of them. You understand? Racism was not always as powerful. It gets more powerful by the day. Yes, the president we elect has something to do with that. I personally don't feel like he made anyone any more racist. I just feel like he made everybody comfortable being racist. Right. I've been black my whole life. I don't watch this shit up. I done been around white people my whole life. I'm biracial. I'm half white. And all my white family don't consider me to be anything like them. My sister Vietnamese and white, the other day we were talking about it, and she's not a minority, so she doesn't really relate to me, even though we're blood, right? But we were talking, and she was just like, but it is a little different. A lot of people think I'm white. I was like, well, sis, I'm just as white as you. She was like, no, you're not. And I was like, are you serious? I was saying, no, you're Vietnamese. Your dad's not white. You're not more white than me. You might look more white than me, but you're not more white than me. And your people have had oppression in this country the same as we have. But you guys get a little big-headed and forget where you come from. We can't forget where we come from. That's right. We're the ones that are going to keep the momentum going. You understand what I'm saying? We're the ones that are going to keep reminding people that everything about this country is fucking wrong. Everything from the fact that we're on stolen land, from the fact that the people that built this land were stolen, to the fact that years later we paid reparations to people for crimes that were never even committed on this land. But we can't even give reparations to the people that built this whole country for you. And those are the facts. Those are just the facts, pure and simple. If you did not have the human labor to capitalize on, this would not be here right now. That's just the fucking truth. Period. I'm not asking nobody to accept me, but I'm not fucking going nowhere. Yes. You guys accept my existence. I didn't ask to be here. And while I'm here, a lot of white people need to remember there's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers that look like me. There's a lot of mixed race babies coming out here. Yes. Everybody is mixing it up right now. Imagine how your child or your grandchild is gonna feel when they're biracial and you're racist and you gotta explain yourself for that shit. You gotta explain why you just never liked people that look like your family. I'm having some difficult ass conversations right now.
With the family. Yo, shout out to everyone who's doing all that silent work by themselves in every family, y'all.
Colonization is so fucking deep. People don't even realize half the shit they do is racist. And when you call them out on it, they get offended as if what we're saying is wrong. And they never seem to check themselves about what they're doing, the way they're thinking being wrong. That's why we gotta stay out here. Like she said, it could take years. I don't know how long Malcolm X was out there talking. I don't know how long Martin Luther King was out there talking. Rosa Parks is pushing lines. Angela Davis. I don't know how long James Baldwin, how many interviews he had to do. I mean, shit, Muhammad Ali was a boxer. Still used his interviews and shit to bring up racial issues and shit. I mean, literally everybody can do that motherfucking part. We out here doing more than half the celebrities with the financial dollars to actually change this shit. We got conglomerate companies like Walmart, Target, that, you know, if these motherfuckers said Brianna deserves justice, Brianna will get motherfucking justice. Yes. You feel me? That's why the fuck we out here. Right. Cause fuck this. We spend our money to you every day. We pay our money to the Walmart, to the Targets, to the police department, to the justice system, and we don't see shit from them. It continues to capitalize off our pockets and our bodies. Yes. I don't got control over shit. Fuck this. Feel me? Decolonize your mind. Woo!
I know we've been out here for a minute. I know we've been out here for a minute. So we're gonna move out in a second, but last thing I want to say is we all agree that the world's pretty fucked up right now. Yes. Like all of the world, not just America. Yes. We can agree that? Yes. The people of Sacramento may not be able to change the world, but the people of Sacramento can change what?
We can't change the world. We can.
Where are we gonna start? Where are we gonna start? Let's put it that way.
Sí se puede. 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 Sí se puede.
I'll say this. It starts with our community.
Yes.
It starts with you. It starts with your family. I believe every one of you out here right now, I'm looking at all of you. I know all of you are out here for a reason, because you want to do the right thing. But being out here is not enough. We cannot light the fire in you every single time. We cannot hold you accountable every single time. You have to hold yourself accountable too. You have to know this whole world's fucked up. There has to be one thing you can change. One thing. Everybody. Every single person here has an opportunity to find something to change and has a responsibility. Y'all ready to move out?
Let's go! Woo! Make some noise, Sacramento!
want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? If we don't get it, if we don't get it, still get it. Shut it down. If we still get it.
You're good, bro. Be careful. Hey everybody, we're moving again. Hey, have a good night, bro.
Have a good night. Thank you. Who wants to get hit with one of these?
Whoa!
Oh, I don't think that's him. It looks like him, but it's not.
cancel. You got me fucked up. All right, we back. We back. We back. Come on. We got to get back there. Let me see. I got 18% of battery. Your phone? 18% though. Where that man in charge at?
Who are you searching for? What crime was committed? Any answers? No?
The spotlight.
Yeah, wow, you the
Damn.
Right, spotlight bright.
Damn, that light is bright, bro. They doing that shit on purpose to us?
Oh, we running from accountability? You are following the group because of what? Exactly?
Bro, they was shining that bright ass.
You deter crime. How are you deterring crime right now? By following a group of individuals. Do you have any evidence of that?
Sir, I'm done talking to you. I have evidence of that.
You have evidence of that?
No, I don't want to talk to you. Step away from my car. Okay, step away from my car. Or what? Step away from my car. Because you will go to jail. You don't need to be close to me. What do you want me to do?
Man, get out the street. There's cars behind you. Get out the street.
Bro, I don't want to talk to you.
There's cars behind you. Ain't your bro either. You guys are pigs. You're not our bro.
Who is the commanding officer of this operation?
It's getting messy, y'all.
All right, what is your name, sir? What is your name, sir? What is your name, sir? Sergeant Longley. Thank you for admitting that for once. Thank you. Sergeant Longley, good to know. All right, Sergeant Longley is committing profiling.
Hey, you guys could be de-escalating by driving along.
They just standing still right now. Yeah. They going down on, what's that, Street 12? Going towards Pond. And right now, I'm standing on 11th. I'm standing on the olive between 11th and 12th.
Barely. Like never. You guys don't follow the rules at all. What the fuck? Y'all got a twisted system.
Yup. Shit crazy, bro. All these cops out here for what?
By like, how many cop cars you think? How many cop cars? Like, a lot.
Shit crazy.
Right, so right now we're right at the intersection of 26th Street and Capitol, and I'm going to start us walking again with this group of demonstrators. Now, they stopped at the Sac Natural Food Co-op about half an hour ago and have since started marching again. One thing we have noticed, we just saw a bit of an altercation between some of the demonstrators who are out here and another person after some of the demonstrators spray painted a metal box on the side of the road, and there was a little bit of an altercation. The group stopped, and this happening just in the last couple of minutes, but again, this group has started marching again, calling for people to come out of their homes and walk with them in the street. We haven't seen anyone actually join this group since we've been out here, but we have watched a lot of neighbors coming in, opening their doors, opening their windows, and looking to see what exactly is going on. So, like you mentioned, the group stopped for about 30 minutes and stood in the parking lot of the co-op. And it was at that point where they talked about some of the things that they would like to see, some of the changes, things like policy changes, education reform, justice reform, defunding the police department. So those were some of the things that we heard this group talking about a little while ago. But again, the group is back on the move, and we're following them, heading back into the Midtown, downtown area. Again, this demonstration starting at McKinley Park around 8:30, between 8:30 and 9:30 this evening, walking through East Sacramento, through some of the neighborhoods, stopping at the co-op, and then again, walking here, heading back toward downtown Midtown area. Lisa, Walter?
This is what they were shielding when you were hurt.
So you gonna take us again?
No, we're clear.
Clear for everything?
Yeah.
Good.
You can smell it. Spray paint in there.
Do it. Now we just get to make our way back to McKinley Park, which is down here and to the right. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Where am I sitting?
Was y'all out here tripping for my cousin? No, y'all wasn't. Y'all wasn't out here tripping for my cousin. When Stefan got shot 22 times in the gym jack, y'all wasn't tripping at all.
The black girl, though. Not the black one.
No.
I don't care if you a female or a nigga. Anybody can
White folks like that. I bet you ain't fucking with these police like you trying to fuck with that sister. Fuck you. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Come on, guys. Catch up. Keep it moving.
Ordinary citizens should receive answers to their questions. Nobody should be above the law.
Let's go, bro.
If you are if you are anti-fascist, you are fascist. Why are you speaking double negative? They're your own rules.
So, I seen the demonstration went off of the hill.
For my friends out in the street. If the police are approaching you, ask if you are being detained. If not, leave. Leave. Go find another day. If they start touching you while you're arrested, say I do not consent to a search. I've got the receipts over here. What are the receipts? Who's the officer in charge? I know we're not going to get answers to our questions. We're not going to get answers. We're not going to get answers. You don't like it. You don't like it. I know. It makes you uncomfortable.
Jesus.
It makes you uncomfortable. That we demand justice for
There's
Breonna
cops
Taylor.
everywhere right now, y'all.
Human rights. We demand
Shit is crazy.
human needs to be met.
Y'all who don't know me.
Yo, Red! Yo! This nigga moving scary, bro. It's getting crazy, bro. This white man is over there leaning on the cop car. You know he a snitch. That one that's walking off right there. Look, he's sitting on the cop car. And they letting that be okay.
Oh my God! Alright. This guy is just literally just sat, this white guy just literally sat on the fucking cop car. So what? No, and then people get fucking shot?
I really liked it. So I'm going to use it today. Instead of saying piggy, because you guys...
Yo, we got a bunch of cops formed up that way over there. No, like on that, like right down that corner.
And that's slave catchers. You are slave catchers.
Bro, why are they down here with us, bro? Like, I don't like that. I don't like that, to be honest. You don't feel sketched by that? Yeah, bro. I feel sketched that they're around here, bro, and they like the protest.
Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
want to get Morningstar up here so that we can start these land acknowledgements. We're circled here together tonight to acknowledge that we're here on Miwok, Michigan, and Mighty territories. This is Miwok or Miwok.
Just look. Oh my God. She's wilding, bro.
Streets, do you know what that means? Have you gone to the Duwamish Cultural Center? I went for the first time. It's free on what? It's free. Every day. Every day. You should go. If you do not know why we say Duwamish Streets, other than the fact that that is the name of the tribe, please go. It is a good experience. Education is where we need to be.
You bought the dapple.
That's how we move forward. That's how we move forward. Something that occurred to me
My shit
was
jinking too.
the metaphor of reparations.
My shit jinking, bro.
When, if anyone's familiar with the term and phrase "pay it forward," what did y'all do when you paid it forward? Were you buying a Starbucks for the person behind you with the Starbucks line? Why is the concept of reparations foreign to you then? It's the same goddamn thing, except we're talking about giving it to black and brown people specifically. It's the same thing. Pay it forward. Don't give it to an NGO. 95% of that goes to costs. And you can inflate costs any way you want. You can show whatever cost you want to show. So when you hear the word reparations, I want you to think pay forward. Pay it forward. Instead of buying that Starbucks for the person behind you and funding the police, why don't you come down here to Cal Anderson and donate some toothbrushes and some deodorant and some tents and some blankets and some food, some tampons, some pads. Because why are condoms given away for free, but we have to pay for tampons and pads every month?
And abortion.
And abortions and birth control and all of that. Why is all of that so sexist? Why? Because that's how it was built. We got slave catchers out. We got agitators 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 out. 6 feet, isn't that what you said? But you're a white man, so you don't need to respect my 6 feet, right? I'm a Native woman, and I don't get 6 feet. I'm a Native woman, so I don't get 6 feet, right? Right? That's how that works. White men get all the rights and privileges. That's what happens here. That is what happens here. No, yeah, SPD is not going to put their lights on. They're trying to, like, right? It's like a 2-year-old.
We got mad cops over here, bro.
Your lights are off. I don't know you're there. I don't know you're there because your lights are off.
These are all flashbangs and shit like that.
You are required to turn at least your running lights on. You are literally in Atlanta traffic without your lights
This
on.
is like from like protesters. Look at this. Look at this. These are all pieces from like basketballs, flashbangs. Crazy, bro.
We never said police don't matter. We never said that. We said for you, since that's what you're doing. But you're above the law. You got qualified immunity. Right? Cops can do whatever the fuck they want. Right? Isn't that what we're saying by condoning this behavior? Isn't that what y'all are saying by sitting in your homes, sleeping? Did you know that really what they're saying by putting a curfew in Louisville and that Walls Got Justice is that you are not safe wherever you go, but they are safe from us? Is that how you truly feel, citizens of Capitol Hill? Citizens, is that really how you feel? Do you want to be safe from them, too? Or do you just want them safe from us? Because that's what they have said. They put a curfew and they have a military occupation in Louisville. Do we think that something different is going on here? Do we think that this is not a national problem? Do we think this is isolated? Are these questions that you are prepared to answer? Or will you just say, fuck you, and walk by when you see protesters and say that we need to do your job for free? And that is come up with solutions. Isn't that what our tax money was supposed to go through all these centuries? Weren't you supposed to come up with solutions? You had centuries. You had centuries to dismantle the indoctrination that's in there. Instead, you put more in. They've been planning this for decades because reform is what they preached at the end of the 60s and 70s. Reform is what they said. Reform is what they choked down your throats. And that is what you thought happened. But guess what? A black woman died and was murdered in her home.
So, I mean, she is kind of on a speaker and microphone, so, you know, her voice is amplified.
20 minutes! 20 minutes!
I don't know why this cop is over here like this, though. Now, they also have several down here.
To treat her like a human being. So all of y'all who were protesting CHOP and trying to say that CHOP was the reason why those poor
Bear with, we got a group down here
victims
just marching in.
murdered and died. That's not what happened. They don't care anyway. Walls got justice before Breonna Taylor did. Walls. Walls. Y'all want to say that there have been riots in Seattle, and I'm telling you there have not been. There have been protests, and they've been freaking peaceful. They have been so peaceful. We have been asking...
So there's a bunch of them over here, but a whole group of them just marched in over here. We've got all their lights on. Okay, that's our group. So the police are just following behind. So we had four cars following. And our group is going into the park. They're turning around.
Daddy's home.
they actually thought that I would turn off that emote only, huh? without a mod in here. All right, so of course, bear in mind our folks are, and so they're into the park now.
What happens here in the state of Washington? State sanctioned murder. We have people complicit with it. Let everybody know that they're complicit. So we talk about this, be careful. You don't know what's hidden on sometimes. Because all of them talk to each other.
Now the cops have like just turned around and disappeared. Of course, I guess you know how it is when you put eyes on them. They don't like to be seen. They're like what is it? Cockroaches. Yeah, there we go. Cockroaches. Okay. So I see them. They're down there. They're looping around East Precinct. Wherever this amazing speaker got their amp and loudspeaker from, we need to find it out because this is amazing. They're over there on that corner and I can hear them perfectly clearly right now. So, and that's like an entire soccer field diagonal. It's amazing. Okay, the group is moving again. Somebody's actually playing soccer in the middle of the night. Oh, Seattle. Okay, and they have finally been mocked into leaving.
Oh, we're gonna hide down 11? I know you can hear me on 11.
Yes.
So let's, like, I can hear you. I know you're still
And
there.
there's
I still asked you.
still some down here
What are your
past the light.
squad car on 11? I want to look up and request a receipt for that operation that you're doing. Because clearly there's something going on, right? Because you're out patrolling the community.
Patrolling? What?
Protesters asking for human rights and human needs to be fulfilled.
Patrolling?
Are out in the
What?
streets.
No.
Oh, are they coming behind? They want to see the princess wave, you guys. Come on, we gotta, come on. We know you're coming.
Our protester is thoroughly mocking
Maybe we'll
them.
get a chant for you. We'll get a chant for you. A-C-A-B. A-C-A-B.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, we didn't want to come down the kite anymore? Oh, what a shame. We're so disappointed. So disappointed. 712. Somebody write that down. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 7712, you guys. Badge number 7712. Secret operation. Stock protesters. Stock protesters.
It'll get loud. Turn it down if you need to.
So, we were at the fact that the slave catchers are out and about. Capitol Hill, the slave catchers are out and about. That was a beautiful term that was brought to my attention earlier today, and we are calling it like we see it. Slave catchers. They want to catch the people because it's illegal to be self-sustainable. So if it's illegal to be self-sustainable, we're all slaves to this system. We are all slaves to the system because it's illegal to go and say, fuck the system, I'm gonna go into the woods and
Yeah, this
just
isn't.
sit there by myself.
This is not just a
They
plain
would
old
commit
megaphone,
genocide
y'all.
and come kill you in the woods because then you aren't part of their system.
This is a powered
They like
amp
to
and
live in
loudspeaker.
gluttony and luxury, and that requires a lot of slaves. That's what privilege is. Gluttony. They want gluttony and luxury, and that requires slaves to do it. That's why they want to keep y'all in the system of slavery. Whether it's in a prison, whether it's in the institution of the education that is now whitewashed, whether it is now a 9 to 5 working for the government somehow, some way, shape, or form, because they have made everything privatized. Everything is privatized now, including the prison system. There are no labor laws anymore. Not really. Children can enter the slave system at the age of 8. 8. We are caging children instead of holding the systems and parents accountable. And when I say parents, I mean the white racist, I mean the mothers who are beguiled by colored men and then raise their children to hate themselves because they want to uphold white supremacy. And the fact of the matter is that Nazis doesn't know it's skin color anymore because Nazis didn't for white
I do not see any police presence up here. Our group is up here.
Because they're doing it under the United States of America flag. They are doing it under the flag that's supposed to represent the American dream and equity for all, and it represents white supremacy right now. If that upsets you, you probably need to do some more homework. If you do not understand how that is working. There are several people who don't understand what it means to fly a flag upside down. And that means we're a nation of distress. That means what the flag
Oh, the amps are right down there in the middle of the road. That's right, right over there.
And if you look at Article 4 about flag etiquette, you will see that Blue Lives Matter flags are actually illegal. Yes, they are. Because it is not proper to take the flag and make it mean something else. And taking the American flag and making it about an occupation that is for slave catchers is taking it and making it something else. On top of that, this was all brought up by desensitization because they started selling flag paraphernalia everywhere. There's bathing suits. None of that is supposed to be.
Well, you know, BIPOC needs some peace and quiet too, you know. They need to be able to go to bed at night and not worry that they're going to get, you know, killed in the middle of the night from cops attacking a soft target. I'm pretty sure that BIPOC would love to be able to walk into a store and not be considered a thief right off the bat.
No racist, no police, no justice, no peace. No racist, no justice, no peace.
Well, because there are additional considerations. You know, you have black, you have indigenous, and then you have people of color. Okay, there's one. The Pacific Northwest does not have a lot of black people. This is true. And you're going to see more white people leading or organizing these styles of marches. The thing is, though, is that, honest to God, if you stop and think about it for a minute, why should black people have to fight for their rights to live? Huh? Or even, why should black people have to fight for rights that white people just naturally have? Simply by existing as a white person, you have privileges conferred upon you. And it wasn't black people that took away those privileges from themselves. It was white people. White people took them away, and white people should be the ones who are getting off of their asses and fighting for them to get their rights, you know, to get to the point to where a black person can walk in the store and, you know, they aren't automatically looked at with suspicion, you know? Where when a group or a study does statistics, it isn't based on a racist framework.
The police, right? I really want to know why they're harassing them. The police down the street, they have harass us all the time, at any time, right? We can't stand us so they know what the fuck we have. time only. If you don't keep them up, then I know you ain't.
Well, you can think that,
Keep them up and don't let them.
and you can pretend that you don't.
Hey, when they come,
If you're a person of color, you can pretend that you don't.
that one picture,
But you know that
no
look.
police. That's the same movement.
You know that look that you get. You know the look I'm talking about.
No justice, no police. Ain't no peace around here unless all lives
Well,
matter.
you know, you don't have to
No,
be
it's
here.
Black Lives Matter first.
I mean,
Y'all
you know,
that shit, right?
it's
Y'all
totally
know
up
that
to you.
shit, right?
You're welcome to leave. I have not locked you in here.
Keep that things up until they fucking recognize.
You 100% do not have to be here. The only reason you are here is because you are being entertained. And honestly, if you're here for entertainment, you're not here for the right reason. And, you know,
Is that the same squad car that has like 75122? We need the other badge number, and so we can get those receipts. Oh, it's a different car. So we're gonna need both badge numbers for the.
I mean, but seriously, if you're not willing to learn, if you're not willing to listen, if you're not willing to hear the message that's being spoken,
How about we just? Do you want to?
you know, if you don't want to ask questions
Dodgeball game in the street.
to learn, there you go.
Oh, look at him. He's answering my question. Thank you.
He answered. He pulled out his speaker and answered.
Black Lives Matter? Officers, do Black Lives Matter? Do Black Lives Matter? Are you upset that Walls got genocide?
No, I don't know where you're living at, that you're all locked up at home. No one else is locked up at home.
No racism, police. No justice. No. Walls got justice.
You know, nobody's getting bashed.
Are you going back home?
Nobody's getting bashed.
Are you going back to base now? Go back to base. Go back.
Well, see, here's the difference is that you want to know why protests are being held at night? Because people work during the fucking day. Get real. Come on. I worked today. Look where I'm at. You know, people are capable, believe it or not, even black people are capable of doing two things in their lives. You know, they can do more than one thing. Believe it or not. I know it's crazy.
So, I just want to ask you, we're still going to do up but you know what? There's a bunch of lesbians out here.
Well, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And I know I don't see a lot because the messages as they come through, they disappear on the phone like really quickly. So I don't get to see all of them.
We will continue to remind you.
Folks that are following and stuff, I really do appreciate that. Folks that are commenting, I do appreciate it. Even though, you know, I'm not able to see them all, so they're still walking. So so we're going to come up here again. There they are on the corner. Because I'm here for documentation.
No justice, no peace.
No justice. One patrol car,
Back towards time.
Bear with. When you get up this hill, it's a gentle hill. Honestly, I made too much of. I agree 100%. If you haven't done your census, please, God, fill it out. God, Goddess, non-God, non-Goddess, fill out that census, man. Well, you know, Herman, not very many Trump supporters are on this channel or are on this stream, so you know,
What do you say?
if you want your Trump supporters to vote often, I mean, you know, after all, the Orange God did suggest it. Yes, I walked a few blocks. I've got a torn meniscus in my leg, in my knee. I also have fibromyalgia. I also have asthma. I also have other health issues. So yeah, it is a workout. But you know what? I'm out here. Where are you?
That's right.
Where are you? You're sitting your butt at home and not contributing to anything.
You're telling them to turn their lights off and you turning your lights off. That don't make no sense. God damn. I They're gonna get somebody. They setting up somebody.
Oh, it's Gargantua. It's Gargantua. He's like at least 17 feet tall. Okay, so you see how that's an SUV, right? That's a full-size SUV. You saw where his head was, right? He's like completely over it. It is Gargantua. Now, there's not enough protesters here to merit this kind of response. Honestly, I mean, this is not a good look.
I see you.
Well, you know, they had a small issue with their budget, and they've got money that they have to spend because they ain't going to get it next time. Oh, now there's a brave guy. Look at that. I give him credit for that. He's wearing his shorts. I'm going to give him credit for that. He is wearing his shorts. So we have Gargantua, Shorts guy. Now that was their LRAD. That was their LRAD. See what I was talking about earlier? Like a couple of days ago, right? Their LRAD is like really weak. I don't know why. But they could definitely spend some money and like get a better LRAD. You know, get some lessons from Portland or something, because they definitely need a better LRAD. There's just no getting around that. I mean, even Lady LRAD in Portland last night, you know, she had like the nice voice and the good diction and all of that stuff, but it carried like a proper LRAD should. But this one is like kind of whispery, and you have to like lean in real close to hear them. That's not an efficient use of anybody's time. this area is fine. There's nothing different about this area than what it was before. All of this stuff wasn't here before, okay? It was all here before. Business owners actually pay graffiti artists to come through and paint their buildings. It's a very lucrative business here in Seattle. Seattle loves its art. And it loves art of all different kinds. Yeah, there are quite a few. Yes, that's why I'm filming the floor right now. Yep. I am on the floor. Well, I mean, yeah. There's the sacred fence. I guess it's our sacred fence. They take a bunch of the concrete highway barricades, and they have it. Well, obviously three high, and then about a 5 or 6 foot fence on top of that. It also has metal strapping, and if I remember correctly, it also has a rebar and bolts, because scary. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yes, when you're actually responding to a racist, you know. Now the one that I am missing is a trippy guy, knee jerk guy. Where is he at? I do not know where he is. So now basically everybody's just going to have a chat. Now we have a couple of the shitbirds, but this is the blue neck shitbird. They're not quite as bad as the yellow neck shitbird. You know, they still have their.
Hey, go listen to what he has to say. You got mace in your hand? There's no way I saw mace in his hand. Well, you can just have mace. That's the guy that's sniffling.
Oh, right on. Okay. That's what it is. All right, Jennifer, you have a good evening. God damn it, what the hell? Oh, I see what's happening. Hold on. Bear with. My weight is off. My weight is off. There we go. That's better.
Are you checking his
That's what I'm saying. See what I mean? There's not a lot of people here tonight. There's not a lot of people here. This is, I mean, the ratio is like maybe, well, it was 1 to 1. I'm almost now. They've got parked so far back. They're all the way down the road now. It's almost 2 to 1. My goodness. Dying. Okay, sure. Okay. Well, like I said, you know, if you don't like it, you're not, you know, obliged or required to be here. I'm not tying you up. I'm not handcuffing you. I'm not restraining you in any way. You are welcome to leave at any point in time.
all the big stick boys. Give it up for the little stick boys. Yeah, you can curse about it. You're like, yeah, I know. Yeah. They know it.
It's okay. Officer Little Stick definitely looks like he fucked up a rock ticket.
Oh my god.
Tasty ass bitch. Big ass looking ass bitch. Sandwich ass Lord bitch.
Yup, he's bad.
Are you getting angry? Are you mad because you fucked like a rock ticket?
Did you get that a lot, bro? Did you do
Stop moving your child. That little dick with the little ass motherfucking stick.
Stop moving your child. You're doing coke with the fat boy. Did you get him into it? You look like trouble. Oh, try it, fat boy. It's gonna fucking
Oh my god, that's true.
What exactly are you? They give him the big baton, bro. They give him the big baton. Yeah, take this one. Give me this. Proving, you know what? Proving how useless you are. That's what we're accomplishing. Proving how useless you are.
Hey, you got that weight thing, hour tax?
How many? 1, 2, 3. I don't get paid to stand around.
You should just go to suburbs right now. Go home. You're not fucking wanted in this neighborhood. You're people of shit. Don't like
What are you staring at with your mouth open?
No, someone got a sandwich over
You
there?
even know how to close your mouth.
I'm hungry. I got the money. Is there food supply?
How long can you breathe? Oh my God.
He threw out something, guys.
Hey, turn around. Look at the window.
Let's see that. No flavor. Did you eat your lips too?
All cops are back. You should stop doing so much dope, son. Your child wouldn't hurt like that. You need to get off them drugs, buddy. It's the music that everyone's singing around the world right now. All cops are bastards. Of illegitimate authority. You want to empty him out right now? Give me your fucking dog. This isn't a race. You work for Jeff Bezos. You work for Jeff Bezos.
He did.
I thought I worked for you. I thought you paid my taxes.
Engagement. This is good. Oh, this is good. Let's have some engagement here.
I'll make sure to send my raise to Jeff Bezos.
Actually, conversation we were fucking having. You like that, right?
Yeah.
You should fucking kill yourself. Shove that fucking thing down your throat. You deserve it. You dumb asshole. Stupid bitch. I can't believe you're just fucking dumb when you can say something else, you dumb bitch. You ugly fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, there are no first responders here right now. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? There's like 12 protesters here. And they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cars. And that's not the ones I can't even see. Lots of comments being deleted by mods who are actually doing what I asked them to do. See, I'm sorry guys, but we do have to abide by Twitch toss, okay? We gotta abide by Twitch toss. No violence, no spam. We're letting you go a little crazy. Yeah, fuck 12. See, remember how it goes? You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, fuck 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I mean, and also do bear in mind, like she said, you know, that's You know, you've got a baton there. They also have, you know, helmets. They have full body armor. They've got guns. They've got tasers. They've got other weapons. And these folks are not wearing body armor. They're not wearing body armor. They're not wearing helmets. I have. Well, I mean, it does kind of suck. I mean, I walk outside and I burn. You know, I mean, even in Seattle, I walk outside for 15 minutes and I get a sunburn. It's not cool. I wish I had more melanin, but, you know, I don't, so. Thank you, Mud Puppy Mama. We called them mud puppies in Mississippi. So we got all of this.
Why do you not stand by that creek? I understand crying, maybe white crying. Hold your fucking life! Good job! You fucking piece of shit! You fit right in with this damn dog! Which of you will show me your swastika? Which of you is the Nazi with the swastika that's keeping it hidden? Can I see it? Can I see it? What's wrong? At least two of you are beating your significant other. At least two of you.
No, actually, a mud puppy is a term for a salamander. Well, it's a kind of a salamander. They're about yay big or so. They're like little water lizards. Anyway, they live in the mud in Mississippi and down south in the southern areas. And they're real cute, super, super sweet. And they smile. And they're just beautiful little creatures. Very, very, very sweet. All right, so now we are getting back in our cars. It's almost 12:30. And there they go. There they go. There they go. They're waving the bye-bye, bye-bye. We need the bye-bye song. We need the PDX bye-bye song. Oh God, we need the bye-bye song so bad. So we wave bye-bye. Tell them goodbye. Tell them see you later. Oh, now they have to stop for the light because, you know, going across the light would be illegal. Oh, that's a roll. Oh, see what he did? See, you know, that's not cool. That's not cool. You know, cops shouldn't do that. Taking advantage of their position to disobey traffic laws. So, okay, so I guess now they're all turning around. What are they doing? I'm sorry, here, let me put you over here. No, are you kidding me? The neighbors are up. The neighbors support this! The neighbors yell and scream at them as much as the protesters do. So, okay, so now I guess they're turning around and parking.
Take care of our bodies. They do not protect our bodies. If that was the case, sugar would have been a drug.
Oh, right on. Thank you.
Sugar said
I know, right? It's all about the inflammation. I don't even bother fighting anything else. I fight the inflammation.
a sugar rush is real. That's not what ADD is, though. Sugar rush is a drug. Food. They control you with food. We don't eat real food anymore.
No, she has that right. We don't eat real food anymore, do we?
Serious food desert.
Can the anti-supporters at least agree that America does not consume real food anymore?
And then we need to do the insurance, and then we have to go to urgent care, and there's all these things that start stacking up. Why aren't we growing real food? Why aren't we allowed to raise food ourselves? It's illegal to raise food basically by yourself. White supremacy upholds privatization of land. They want to privatize.
Well, you know, that's the beauty of the First Amendment, though. You know, that's the beauty of the First Amendment.
And even white privilege knows that.
As long as you're petitioning your government for the redress of grievance in a peaceable assembly. Please note I said peaceable, not peaceful. Oh, here they go. Let's watch the brains explode. Peaceable is not the same as peaceful.
That's how far in advance white supremacy.
Here they go. Boom!
That's why they don't think
3, 2, 1.
They've been planning white supremacy for centuries. Okay? Ground lease means
Peaceable
build everything
allows
on that land, and
for
at the end of the
conflict.
lease, if the landowner doesn't let you renew it,
Because the Founding Fathers had just gotten done
back to the
spending
landowner.
several years
So if you're a bank, let's just say, like in California,
unpeacefully
there's a lot of, really nice,
protesting.
fortified buildings called banks. Do we know that banks have bulletproof everything and they have safes and all that? Do you know what they could also double as banks? They probably work really well as fortified.
And that's why those Founding Fathers opted not to use peaceful. Because
you gotta know that. So when all these banks
in order to support the Second Amendment, you have to be able to give the citizens the right to utilize their Second Amendment and protection from tyranny.
I bet they get a good deal for it too.
Remember that? Remember that? What was the Jefferson quote? The tree of liberty must be watered with the blood of tyrants. And that's why they didn't use the word peaceful in the constitutional First Amendment. They used peaceable. It allows for conflict.
They make you hate your own blood. They make you hate your heritage because you're embarrassed, because you're ashamed, because you're afraid.
Our speaker is still
That's how you
speaking.
win. Be proud. Be proud to have that native blood. Be proud to be black. Be proud to be brown. Be proud. Be proud. Celebrate your culture. Celebrate it. Joy is a protest. Joy is a protest because they don't want us to be happy. They want to see us miserable and afraid. That's how they control us. It's so easy to control people who are miserable and afraid.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody
We
is.
have each other. We have each other, and that's
Nobody is forcing anybody to stay
and
here.
that makes them mad.
Nobody's
Why
being
does that make them
restrained.
mad? Because then we're ready to quit privilege.
I have not tied you up and forced you to watch this stream.
We have each other. With each other, we
You
can
didn't
build
even need
our
it.
own community. And that's what this
You have
has
no
been.
choice.
We are building our own community. We're building people up who do not stay silent. We are building people up who think fascism is wrong. We are building people up who don't think that walls. Good at snitching on themselves. They come out in riot gear because by any means necessary they are going to protect white supremacy. By any means necessary, they're going to protect their assets.
You know what?
By any means necessary,
The redcoats didn't see patriots either.
gets out of line, and when I say get out of line, I mean they ask for human rights in a
redcoats,
way
when
that
they killed-
makes them feel uncomfortable. Because that's why they arrest protesters,
Crispus Attucks.
because they're uncomfortable.
They didn't see any patriots. No, them redcoats. No.
It's violent too.
What were we called? We were called mongrels, I
There are
believe.
protesters
By the
who
British.
get arrested by 20 to 30 cops.
They didn't
for
see
one person.
patriots.
There are protesters who get shot. There are protesters who get guns waved in their face. There are protesters who get targeted. There are protesters they like to arrest on the weekend, so they have to spend all weekend in jail. That's why they do trumped up charges.
Yeah, no, that is not how the Nazis got started. Good God. Please, stop just taking the word of these hate mongers. My God. Seriously.
Because it's brutal.
I want you to utilize the internet. Jesus, do you understand how big the internet is? It has facts all over the place. Get your head out of the echo chamber.
Search illegally.
Go and look.
Many have their possessions stolen from them.
If you see a statement like that, then go look it up and prove it.
If you ever wondered what you would do during the civil rights movement, you are doing it right now. And if you are embarrassed by that thought, forgive yourself and find a way to occupy a lane that baby steps. Okay? We're going to amplify and uplift each other. Baby steps. Occupy
You have like one of these
occupy everything.
Alex
So just
Jones or
occupy
Rush
something.
Limbaugh or
Don't occupy
Ben
nothing.
Shapiro or
Occupy something.
I don't know, all of the right-wing lunatics because
You want to
I try to
really
avoid
end
them.
white supremacy.
But I hear their
Really,
statements
Really want peace.
and
Including
I go and it's like, okay, here's a statement I want to investigate because it's interesting or whatever. And I go and I look it up and I see it. Only I see this little tidbit that they'll spit out. And I only see this statement on alt-right, right-wing style websites. I never see an actual source. I never see an origin story. I never see an explanation.
It doesn't mean liking something on Facebook.
But then I look a little bit further. You go to page 2 or 3 on Google.
These things are helpful, but
And
these are not actions.
you start finding
You
like
need to
the very, very tiny tidbit of truth.
hit the streets. You need
And then you
to-
find out that a bunch of
Here's another example. You need
crap
to-
was built on top of it and kind of wrapped around it, and then
occupation is something you're
a
insisting on,
massive like leap
then actually
jumped to a conclusion.
Write something.
And then all of a sudden,
Post them.
boom.
Do research.
You've got a really great manipulative statement that continues to incite, inflame, and increase the listener's hatred of something. Because that's what these guys are doing, you know? These hate mongers, man, they don't care about you. They certainly don't care about this country. Not even remotely. They're not Americans. They're not patriots. They're sitting there and they're saying stuff that they know you're not going to bother to go look up.
This is about you taking charge
because you trusted them implicitly because they told you to trust them.
Somebody else's.
And so you'll see
Here's a simple one.
spouse abusers and
There's a lot of you.
deadbeat dads and other such criminals that, you know, if it's a person on the left, well, they're, you know, need to be buried under the jail. But if it's a right-wing person, then it's okay.
I would love to see.
It's fine. Oh, they were young. It was locker room talk.
I'd love to see.
All these excuses.
Who are annoyed with my voice? Show me. Show me how annoyed
Look
you are.
up what they say.
Show me how annoyed you
Look it up and then get off
putting it out here.
of the right-wing sites and find the actual source. Find the origin. Find the tidbit and break it down and figure out how they decided to wrap it up and present it to you in a nice little package for you to swallow. Look up shit, man. Don't be an idiot. Don't be leashed and tied and dragged along and told what to think. Anybody that trusts the media implicitly is a fucking moron. I mean, seriously. You know, I mean, I don't mean to, like, say it so, like, blah, but, I mean, come on. This is not the days of Walter Cronkite anymore. You can't trust your media. I don't want you to trust me either, you know? I want you to look at what I'm showing you and make up your mind. If you decide to listen to me or hear what I'm saying, you know, you can do that. You don't have to. Hold on. Minneapolis had a rough time. Not gonna lie. Minneapolis had a rough time. And you know, you can also run around with a, oh, let's see, wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I got a great example for you. What's the statistic? Hold on. So when the right-wing guys always say, let me think. Give me a second. 70% of black children are raised alone or in a single mother's home. And that's why there's so much crime. So, this is my example. Y'all don't believe me, so I want y'all to go with me. Look it up, okay? So I kept hearing that over and over and over again, and I went and looked it up. So back in 2011, and you can look it up. It's on the Googles. Back in 2011, a group did a survey of 167 women with children, women of color with children. 167, guys. How many people do we have in this country? So 167. And what they found out was that 70% of the women had a child and they weren't married. They weren't married. That's where the 70% of children being raised by single parents comes from. The fact of the matter is, and you can find on the government website and in censuses and things like that, that black fathers are actually more involved with their children and their children's lives than their white counterparts. That 70% is a lie. That 70% is a lie. They looked at 167 women with children and found that 70% weren't married. People, you don't have to be married to have a child, to be in a loving relationship, to live together and raise your child together and so forth and so on. That 70% tidbit is a lie. You guys are lied to. And the proof is out there on the street. It is right out here. And all you have to do is go and look it up. $167. And remember, this was done back in 2011, so of course, you know. Basically, the report was done about the declining rates of marriage and things like that. It wasn't about, you know, children being raised in a single-parent household. They're, you know, more likely to go to jail. That wasn't what the study was being done for. So that's what I'm talking about. If you hear something spouted over and over and over and over and over again, go look it up. Go find the origin of the story. Go find the source of the tale. All right, let's see here. She's going to keep on going, I believe. And that's cool. It looks like that it has quieted down now. I'm just checking the car real fast to make sure I don't have flat tires. Ah, goodness. Wait a minute, hold on. Define reparations. No? I think it's going to be a long time. You know, we talk about this is not a sprint, it's a marathon. This isn't something that's going to go on for a few months. This is something that needs to go on for a few years. This is something that has to be changed from the inside out. And you don't just tear something down and leave it, you know? You don't tear things down and just walk away. You got to have something ready to put in its place. Because yes, serial killers are a thing. And we kind of need somebody that will handle that. But it can be done within a different group with a different method. And things that are happening here can be done with
when it's negative
a different method.
or perceived to be negative by the recipient usually means you didn't collaborate with anybody. It usually means you trampled on somebody else's happiness or rights. That's what negative, perceived negative feedback usually means.
Oh, perceived negative feedback.
Perceived negative feedback, like all cops are bastards, and the response is riot gear.
They're kind of okay. There's one shitbird. I guess he's parking his bike or something. I don't know. Oh wait. We're gonna have some shitbirds out here in a little bit. Shitbirds. Shitbirds. Shitbirds.
That is why all cops are bastards. They have had 120 plus days to realize that they are slave catchers, and they still have not realized it.
And they've yet to come to the table, but that's because they have a bigoted racist that's the president of the guild. And he's running this year. SPD, if you're listening to me, do not let Mike Solon drag you guys into the complete pavement, you know? There might be a few of you that can be salvaged. I don't hold out a lot of hope, don't get me wrong. But that guy, he's going to get you. He's going to get you bad.
That is wrong.
You have a federal judge
That's why we are an occupying
overseeing you.
of the KKK. They have
And that dude
infiltrated
is going
everything.
to bring you down.
They work together.
He is a dangerous person. He has political aspirations. That is so obvious. Mike Solon has some major political aspirations.
Have already been doing it.
Now just watch. Watch and see.
Education reform first, which is why they took away food from our
He's
children.
gonna
They took away
continue his
from our children.
crush the protester
They
thing.
punished teachers.
And the next thing you know, he's going to be running for mayor of Seattle on his I crushed the protesters.
They took away
He's going to think the conservatives are going to rally up behind him.
They even didn't let them have the.
Of course, these are still the conservatives that
education first.
the people laugh at, but you know.
Educated. People were affording college they never meant to.
And by the way, if you're thinking that this is something that is different or unusual in Capitol Hill,
Racism looks ugly on you, sir.
it's not. It's not.
You'd probably be like automatically only 2 points cuter if you quit your
Shit
job
like this
right
has been
now.
going on since the Roman days. That is why in 1939, SCOTUS declared that streets, sidewalks, and public spaces are traditional public forums.
It's not okay.
What is big truck?
You are
Oh,
committing
garbage truck.
genocide
Okay.
and gentrification.
1939. Go look it up.
If you are
SCOTUS.
religious, and if you're religious,
Oh dear. Is that a riot van, y'all? Or is that a rent-a-van?
sinning. If you're religious,
That's a riot van.
Christianity,
I see the back, the interior.
you're sinning. So I don't want to see no crosses.
So yeah, 1939. Traditional public forums.
Do you know that includes everybody? I know you want to whitewash Jesus, but that person was from the Middle East. Do not tell me he was white. Do not tell me the person from the Middle East was white. Don't. It's not going to work. It is wrong to be part of a violent system. Stop being complicit. Stop. You need to stop throwing your tantrums when I get out here to protest, too.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not,
SPD should reach out to her to find out where she got her equipment from, because if they had LRAD like this, holy shit, oh my god, guys, folks, people, everybody, people, could you imagine if Seattle had an LRAD like this?
I don't need a babysitter. Please stop babysitting me.
I know, it's insanely loud. It's insanely loud.
First Amendment right. Please stop harassing the folks who live in Cal Anderson Park because y'all don't want to fund shelters. Because y'all don't want to protect the unsheltered.
Oh, trust me, the cops want to be as annoying as humanly possible.
Instead of these absurd
If they found out that you could put sandburrs in their uniform to be extra irritating to protesters, they'd be buying sandburrs in the buckets
Is something amusing?
and rolling around in them.
Is it amusing to watch people ask for human rights? Is it funny to you?
It's actually very small.
Because when you come out here
It is very, very
and
small.
you take your pictures and you stand on your balconies and wave, that's what it makes it feel like to us, that you think that this is some sort of exhibit.
With an undercover cop.
And we'd like to let you know that it's not. This is serious. This is serious business. We want human rights and human needs. We'd like for people to stop snitching. Stop walking by and snitching. Stop walking by through the park and acting like we don't know that you're recording us. Stop walking through the park in plain clothes and walking by down Pine in plain clothes, acting like we don't know you're a snitch. You're a snitch. What happened to snitches get stitches?
Oh yeah, I can see her.
I'm
She's
just
right
curious.
there. She's right there. I'm about maybe a half a block away. Yeah,
We do
she's
not
right
need
there.
any more
She's good.
complicit folk.
She's good.
We need people to step up. Stop being silent. We need you to stop participating in the violent systems that continue to marginalize and oppress us. If CHOP was a venue, or not a venue, and it was a place in our hearts, then I just want SPD to know, oh, I see you down Mangle down there. Oh, hi.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go
I
look.
want those slave catchers to know
Let's go look.
I don't need other people to annoy you, but I welcome it. I love seeing my family out here. You will not intimidate me.
Are they being?
I will not live in fear.
Are they being sneaky down there?
We will continue to be.
No, them over there, the cops.
We don't need more snitches. We don't need more snitches. We don't need more complicit folks walking through the park, acting like they're not holding on their phones, taking pictures of protesters' faces, acting like, well, first of all, if we're showing our face, we know we're showing our face. We know you're doing it to be annoying and rude. Because I know that if somebody shoved a phone in your face and took a picture of you, you would not be okay with it. Just like if you walk up into our space asking for 6 feet, you walk into my space, you walk into my space. And for those of you
Hey, I'm doing well. How are you? Hello.
How you doing today, Mama?
Hey, I'm doing well. How are you? My name is Kelly.
Marcel.
Marcel, hey.
What are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing a live stream.
What's hi?
Yeah.
Hi, but I'm Marcel. Hi, Mom. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Have you had a good day today? No.
Trying to get home to Olympia.
Oh, goodness.
But I'm the money for bus fare right now.
Oh, my. Olympia is a bit.
Huh?
Oh, hold on. I gotta get this. I gotta get this. Look at this. It's a soup can. Oh, honey, you dropped something. Marcel.
Thank you.
Okay, don't want to lose stuff.
I need money for bus fare right now.
I wish I had some.
Keep your card? You know what? Keep your card on you?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Where's your card at?
My card?
Yeah.
It's at home, man. I leave all my stuff at home.
Yeah, good night.
You too, hon. You have a good one. Be careful. Safe trip. So, we're going to come over here because they said there's a cop down here. So I'm going to go down here and look. Bear with. Let's see. Oh, there is a car down there. There's a car. I mean, they're pretty far down. They're like way down there. They are way, way down. Yeah. Okay, can you see him? Can you see him right there? Yeah, so they got one sitting there. Just sitting there hanging out, doing his thing, I guess. I'm going to assume his thing. I don't know what his thing is. Come over here. And this is the, yeah, that's it. Ooh, somebody left a very pretty hat here. Look at that. All right. Looks like we have gone quiet. Well, you know, like I said, I'm out here. Where are you? Our speaker's message went out to more people than just this neighborhood tonight. And I don't see you up and trying to do anything. I don't see you up trying to fix anything. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, look. Look, look, look. No, not really. I'm generally pretty cool with folks. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me.
Another one. Yeah. DJ.
It's actually a really it's a perfect name because the media says, oh well, you're anti-Antifa, you're pretty much a fascist, and that's bullshit.
But that's the end game. If people do a little bit of study and research what the Marxist tactics are, and what they do is they are projectionists. What they are, they claim the other person so much until it just sticks, and that's what they're trying to do now. And it's written out in the playbook. And what they try to do is they call themselves the anti-fascists, right? Because they want to be well, they're anti-fascists. They got to be fighting bad people. You know what I mean? But that just because they name themselves that doesn't mean that. Like I said, the tree is told by the fruit it bears. You can't. An orange is not going to bear an apple tree. You know what I mean? So a fascist his behavior is going to be fascist, and you can clearly see that in their tactics when they block off streets. Does
that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy?
I'm not doing it every day for the American truck driver that brings you everything you need to drive in this hustle.
What?
I drive semis. Right.
I drove semis in the military.
Get it.
Get what?
These drivers come in these.
So now you're talking. Now we're not talking about the kids. So now we're talking about truck drivers. So what are we talking about, sir?
What I'm saying is, you guys have platforms. So do I.
Yes.
I have over 100,000 in a home.
Okay. Where?
You have morning talks.
Where?
Doesn't matter. The point is truck drivers come into the city and deliver to this rose where Antifa buys the shit and paints and kill cops, and that's what I report. Going into these hostile areas.
So then, where can people find you?
From Minnesota, they jumped on the George. What they do is they watch these police killings. So they take them, like they did with Mike Brown in 2014, and they use them to further this communist agenda. Black Lives Matter has always been communist. It has never been about Black lives. Because
there's someone who's fun of seeing. Who fights Both.
Soros and China fund CNN.
I want to be it's the global chicken checker. Who's the higher? It is Soros because that's the reason why they cut him off. It is Soros. It's also Fox.
Oh, the new king.
Sure, they fund them both. Controlled opposition. It was made to be that way. So Obama signed that in, right? Propaganda legalizes it.
Black Lives Matter wants to eliminate police because actually the founders, if you read their page, they claim to be 3 lesbian separatists who hate black men. If you remove the police, they hate the nuclear family and they don't like heterosexuality. So by removing black men that they hate, they allow, by removing police, black men will kill each other. Then they're achieving their lesbian separatist goal. Right?
What is, sorry, I don't know, what's a lesbian?
In the 1970s, I met my first lesbian separatist at an Equal Rights Amendment meeting. I'd never heard of them before, like 1975. They want to have an all-women, lesbian, women's society.
You should get up on the sidewalk real quick. I'm going to see what these guys are doing.
Okay, and so, but Black Lives Matter.
Are you watching this on live stream?
Yeah, we're watching in Woke